fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I think he's dead. Shit. Uh-oh. He's kind of walking with haste. Ah, fuck! I know the Hell Knights are in this game. I remember them. Fuck you. Now what? Oh, motherfuckers! Missed me, bitch! Guess what? I don't miss, though. Oh, shit. There's something in here. Something sees me. Oh, shit! Oh God! Oh God! Please don't run me! Oh shit! Oh God! I'm going here, aren't I? Ah! Y'all do know what sea foam is, right? It's male mermaid jizz. I am standing in blood. That's lovely. Ugh. Oh, fuck! Okay, that startled me. I don't know the words to the song, so I'm gonna make it up as I go. I summoned about a 4 and then a Bahama. Hey, Bacalania.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. Dustin and I have been investigating the recent tremors in the region. I believe we've discovered the source of the quakes, a long-dormant creature.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. I can't see you past your chocobo's ass, but good to see you because I know you're there somewhere. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Thursday evening. Krim did play Alien Isolation. We'll play it again with mic monitoring. I never actually finished Alien Isolation, my first playthrough, Bear. I don't remember why I put it down, but I did and just never went back to it. Part of it is because of the incredibly slow pacing that the game requires you to go through whenever you're playing the game. You know, like just you go to, you know, even on the easiest difficulty, even one location, you make like one slight little noise and bam, there's either a working Joe android or the xenomorph around, and it's just like, you know, extremely, I mean, not really difficult, but it really forces you to like play the game incredibly slowly. And that, you know, that bothered me back then. Now that I kind of know what to expect, kind of like what I said before about some other games, now that I know what to expect on that, maybe it won't bother me as much. But it's, even when I play horror games that have that type of mechanic where you really can't defend yourself, even though it's completely against my own personal nature, it still bothers me when I have to like just be completely silent, and every step I take, every move you make, I'll be what? No, that's not where I'm going with that. With every movement you make, and literally the monster or monsters know right where you are, will immediately pursue you. You know, it's very opposite of my personal nature. If I was the person in that situation, that's why I can't really play Outlast. That and the fact I've already seen it, so the jump scares really wouldn't get me very much. But in Outlast, I could not enjoy that game because it would go entirely against my own personal nature. If I was in that position, I'm not trying to sound like a badass or anything, but if I was in the position of the main character in Outlast, I would not run from everything. At a certain point, I would find a stick, a bat, something that I could use as a swinging weapon, and I would start swinging at bitches. I don't care if it would end up getting me killed or not. I'm not going to run and hide from everything. I'm going to start swinging at some motherfucker. So that's why I don't really care for Outlast in general, because just all the running constantly throws off my mental state, because that's not what I would do in that situation. That's all you're allowed to do. You cannot find a weapon and fight back. You can't even disable a monster if he's chasing you. You can't like use your camera to flash him or anything like that. You literally have to run all the time. That's all there is to it. I cannot do it. So yeah. How old is that clip? I'm not sure which clip you're referring to, Bear, but I do know I have some older clips from back when I just did YouTube. Before I keep going, let's say hello to Evan, coming in with a 6-person raid. Hello, Evan. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a proper shout out here. There we go. How you doing, Evan? What were you up to? We just got started here. We haven't even gotten into the game yet. 14. All right. Nice. Welcome, Raiders. I am Commander Krim. I am the captain of the Starship Dragon. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. To tell you more about what we do here, my first officer will tell you everything you need to know.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls.
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
Ah, fuck! Ah! Who was worried? I wasn't worried. You worried? I wasn't worried. Come on, guys. Have more faith in me. Oh!
Calm calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster.
Please come to my aid. Sing with me.
What's the horse rap?
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Thank you once again, Evan, for that generous raid. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. If you or any of your raiders would like to hang out, I appreciate having you here as well. Thank you so much again for the raid, Evan. I appreciate it. I think I said like 6 times, but I still appreciate it. So that's 7. No VODs for Fear. Yeah, I've never streamed Fear. Fear. That's hard to say for some reason. I've never actually streamed Fear, Bear. What you see on those clips of Fear is my YouTube playthrough from like way back in the day, like probably 2014, maybe 2015. So easily 10 years ago. But I'm not against playing Fear on stream at some point. You made me want to actually look up Fear on YouTube on Switch. Fucking hell! I'll get it right in a second on Steam, and there they are right here. So Fear 1, Fear 2, and Fear 3 are all on Steam for a relatively decent price, roughly like $35 for the entire trilogy, including expansions. So that's not too bad. 4 games or 3 games plus expansions for like $35. I'm not against that. The beginning is a lot slower. When I was referring to slower, I meant more of like the slower of movement of your character, like you're having to be forced to be moving around the environment slowly because of the alien, the androids pursuing you, whatever. That's what I meant by slow. I mean, the general pacing of the game, that makes sense. It very much is like the movies, if you really think about it. But it's not like any of the Alien movies just start immediately out with, bam, everything's going on, action, So it kind of fits in with the style of the Alien movies for the most part. But yeah, it definitely is a slow burn at the beginning, without a doubt. I wonder if Fear 3 has multiplayer like it did on console. On PC, that's a very good question. I have no idea. Worst case scenario, I'd actually rather be happy with just playing Fear 1 and Fear 2, even if I don't play Fear 3 multiplayer, because Fear 3 wasn't really that great for horror aspects, but I think just to complete the trilogy, I wouldn't see any reason I wouldn't at least play it single player. Hello, Wolfie baby. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. It's funny because this is my first time seeing this and just made me laugh. Good. That's the idea. Because Alienware's kind of asked for pre-builts in modern times. I mean, I can't say for certain because I've never bought an Alienware. The pre-built, the customized pre-built that I got is from NZXT. So, gotta support the streamers. I appreciate it, Evan. You're very kind. They sell a super bundle for a bit under $60. Yeah, I don't know what's in that super bundle. I saw that a minute ago. Let me see if I can find it again. I guess I can just look up. Let's see. Fear with letters. Okay, I think it was down here. Okay, that's Fear 1, Fear 3, Fear 2, Fear 2 expansion. Oh, it says it right there. So that's okay. That's all of them right there. Yeah, including Extraction Point and Perseus Mandate, which are non-canon expansions to Fear 1. Okay, so that literally is everything. It does make me, you brought up something that I'm curious about that I think I should be able to find. Let me look at Fear, because it says there when I click on Fear, it says the multiplayer is not available on Fear 1. It does not say it's not on Fear 3, though, so maybe? I'm kind of like glance at the reviews. I don't see anything here that says it does or does not have multiplayer anymore. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't, considering the multiplayer aspect of Fear 3 is like, it's not couch co-op, but it is it's peer-to-peer. So it's not like we have to connect to a server, not like we're playing like Halo or something. We have to connect to a server in order to play multiplayer. It doesn't work that way. You would be connecting to my game, and that would just be, that would be it. We wouldn't have to worry about going through any kind of server or anything of that sort. All the Fear games I put in the game suggestions, Fear 3 was so, yeah, Fear 3 wasn't great. Fear 3 was sort of like what I've heard about Dead Space 3. It's more meant to be an action game than really a scary game. There are kind of spooky moments in Fear 3, but they don't hit as well as the first two games. And the only thing I find interesting about Fear 3 is specifically the multiplayer aspect of it, or the co-op multiplayer, because it's not like you're just playing a duplicate. Unlike most games that you do a co-op in, usually your co-op partner is just playing a duplicate version of yourself. That's not the case in Fear 3. You're either playing as Point Man, who's normal dude with soldier and special abilities, or you play as Fattel, who has, you know, psychic abilities. You know, he can take over soldiers and like control them and all that other stuff, and just, you know, so it's not like just a one-to-one duplicate or clone of the main character. So that's kind of a unique thing, but it's still not like fantastic. How good are the first two games? Heard of them, but they're kind of hard to get nowadays. I can only speak for what I'm looking at here on Steam, Evan. I'm literally looking right here at the Steam page, and all three Fear games, including the 3 expansions that go with the trilogy, are right here, and the whole bundle is less than $60. So they're definitely, you definitely have to keep in mind that they are older games. I think Fear 1 came out in 2007. Fear 1 release date. Wow, he's even older than I thought. 2005. Fear 1 is 2005. So, you know, you have to keep in mind that it is going to be a 20-year-old game. Christ. Jesus. Fear is actually 2 decades old. My God. So it's going to be a little bit rough, rough looking, but it is easily a very good, scary game. It definitely has its jump scare moments, its tense moments. You're like, what the fuck is about to happen? You know, it's really, really good. You put it in the game suggestions. Okay, all right. I will definitely have to consider that package. I might even play it soon because now that I've seen, I'm kind of interested. Smash or pass, Aerith? I would smash, but then it would be a hit it and quit it, because I'm a Tifa guy all the way through. Tifa is one of my waifus. I can't guarantee it'll come up for her, but this is what I do have here. Let's just see if I might get lucky. Who popped up? Oh, Riku. Okay, never mind. But yeah, she is one of the she's one of my waifus that appear right there where she is. Absolutely. But Aerith is okay. I'd do her once, but she's not a permanent partner. I said single player on Fear 3. I just saw. Well, I mean, for me on Steam, it doesn't say that. I click on Fear 3, and it doesn't say that. Whereas, like, if I click on Fear 1, God damn it. I can show you real quick, I guess. Right here on Fear 1, the multiplayer component of Fear is no longer available. When I go to Fear 3, I don't get that same message. See, I don't see that anywhere here on Fear 3. I'm not saying that it doesn't work, but I'm just going on what Steam is telling me, you know? So. I'm going to every 5 minutes in Dead Space 3. The gameplay is far from the only issue with Dead Space 3. I haven't played it yet, and I'd like to co-op just so I can complete the series because I've played the first 2 games as well as the expansion, or not the expansion, the remake of 1, and all 3 of those games were fantastic. But I have heard that Dead Space 3 is lacking in the horror aspect department. Evan, what did you bring me? He brought you to the best possible stream that you will ever find. A guy that is in the command of a flying starship about 40 million miles above the Earth's atmosphere and has a cat for a first officer. And a leaky water bottle that just leaked on myself. This picture is the best gameplay of the 3 games. I mean, I can't really say, again, I can't say for certain. Haven't played it. But I mean, I guess it depends on like what you're into. Like if you prefer more action than horror, then yeah, you'd probably enjoy Dead Space 3. If I were to like compare what I know of Dead Space 3 to what I have played of Resident Evil 3 Remake, it's very similar in that kind of aspect. Resident Evil 3 wasn't really a horror game, in my opinion. There wasn't really a lot of scary moments, no tense moments or anything like that. It was a lot of just action-packed stuff. From what I understand, that's how Dead Space 3 is. To a wholesome Christian stream with absolutely zero swearing or anti-family friendly comments. You're goddamn fucking right, Evan. This 3 is 6 years after on PC, but I default to PS3 and 5 on preference. I can't tell you for sure. Then I mean, I know that when I had played Fear 1, well, actually all 3 games, I had bought them from GameStop on disc, physical copy, for like $3 for like each game. Like I think $3 for 1, like $5 for 2, and I think 3 might have been like 10. So yeah, I got the physical copies for super cheap way back in the day. So I can't imagine it'd be really that difficult. Hot take: I personally find Yuna hotter than Riku. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yuna is certainly really nice to look at. It's, for me, it's more of just Yuna and Aerith kind of fall into the same category for me. They're kind of they're like the pretty princesses. They're the that's the way I can really describe them. They're the princesses. They're just like too good. They're too kind-hearted and stuff. And I'm not saying that Tifa isn't kind-hearted. She certainly is, but she has more edge to her than Aerith does. And it just, and I'm not, and set aside the obvious, the fact that Tifa's got triple D breasts. That's not, believe it or not, while that is obviously very appealing because I am a man, I do like titties. That's not my focus on Tifa. It's actually her eyes. Her red eyes absolutely just floor me. I've said a million times, if I actually meet a woman in real life who has red eyes like Tifa does, I'm going to marry her on the spot because she just floors me with those eyes. And they make them even better in Remake. It's just like, fuck, god damn. Well, all the female, I don't know how old Pain is, but all the female main characters in Final Fantasy X and X-2 are technically underage, I guess. She's 17 in X-2. Yuna is, actually I think Yuna's 19 because she's 17 in X-1. So my mistake, I forgot about that part. Co-op is a pain on PC. Krim for Dead Space 3. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I have Dead Space 3 on Xbox, I think. I don't know if it's backwards compatible, but it's whatever. Dead Space 2 is my favorite of the 3 games, even if I acknowledge 1 is the best horror game. I can understand that. I completely understand that. What is this physical you speak of? Well, you see, Evan, back in the day, video games came on these round objects called compact discs or DVDs. You would take these round discs and you would slide them into your computer or your console, and they would play the games. You wouldn't need to download anything from the internet, usually. So I just kill you metaphorically. I mean, in the case of Tifa, yeah, absolutely. I mean, yes, Tifa is obviously a very voluptuous woman, gorgeous in every manner of aspect. You know, great legs, great body, wonderful breasts. But I'll give you an example. Since we just talked about Aerith, if Tifa had Aerith's body, you know, Tifa's breast size, Aerith's breast size, Aerith's body, etc., her dimensions, but she still had that same face, hair, and red eyes, I would still be amazed by Tifa because of that color. Just the color she has just absolutely just amazes me. That and her face is just incredibly gorgeous. I mean, she's 1,000 times prettier than Aerith in both remake and original. Granted, remake Aerith is certainly prettier than OG Aerith. I don't like Aerith's OG face in OG. Like her portrait and stuff. She's just not attractive to me at all. I find nothing about her face attractive in her portrait. And then outside of that, you only see her in like cutscenes, and that's kind of generic. Tifa, on the other hand, her face is she's just so beautiful. She just has such a gorgeous face, even in the OG. And then, of course, now with 2020 and 2025 graphics, it's just like, oh, god damn. I sure hope the characters grow more attractive in remake over 20 years later. Well, yeah. I mean, they certainly didn't like make Aerith an ugly woman for any reason. But just she doesn't do anything for me. Nothing for me. DVD, is that a Fortnite skin? Did I catch up on chat? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. All right, so we are going to pick up with where we left off last night playing Daemonhunters. Hopefully we can kind of mosey along through that and make some more progress in it. So let's get on that. But first, a lesson has been requested from the professor. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 1. Every game must start, and to do that, you must press the start button. While this button may vary across games, there is always a start button. All right, so what are you doing here? We're just advancing time right now, because I don't think there's anything I can actually do.
Report. Unusual transmission received from Magos Explorator Yeltrix.
Who?
Magos Dominus, our operations have been polluted by a particularly aggressive technophage. We have been forced to evacuate all of our excavation sites in this sector. This virus infects machine spirits, sparing imperfect biomatter. It seeks to pervert the Omnissiah's holy archaeotech, and our Skitarii regiments are poorly conditioned to resist it. Dominus, given your success recovering the venerable Dreadnought engine on Duronin, the Adeptus Mechanicus demands you purge this blight immediately.
The Sacred Order of Grey Knights is not his to direct.
Am I losing frames? Lost frames for a second just as I got that sub. But the best part is Evan coming in with a tier 1 raw tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Evan, for your support. It's support like yours that keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running at full power. Thank you so very much, Evan. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. We got to go do something now for somebody. I wasn't paying attention to that because I got distracted by something important, which was Evan's sub. Always important. We got to go do something for somebody. Got it. Okay, let's go do something for somebody. Research the Codex Toxicus, which reminds me, how close am I to doing that? What is the... Is this it? No, that's what I'm working on now. What is the Codex Toxicus? Oh, it's that right there. I need one of each seed before I can do it. Okay, so I still need to find a red seed, which we have not done yet. We need to find a red seed. Story's also kind of important, you know. Well, I mean, it is, but I can always revisit the story if I wanted to. Just saying. I can always watch that again. Can't always guarantee I get a new sub. Especially since it's a brand new sub like yours, which I really appreciate. Krim don't run into super hard fights this time off the bat. We learned the hard way yesterday. Well, see, here's the thing. We now have a Dreadnought available to us. Can't always take it with us, but we do have a Dreadnought. So basically, I can land on a map with a Dreadnought and just stomp my way through everything. I am not afraid no more. I ain't no scared bitch. Commander, I've been following the developments of your campaign closely. I believe this bloom you've encountered may be the greatest threat facing the Imperium today. I've informed Grandmaster Kai that I will be joining your strike force. It will be my honor to purge this corruption to your side. Let's end this bloom together. Oh, so we're going to do soldier. Castellan Crow, a legend arrives. I'm going to have somebody who is more knowledgeable in the 40k universe. Am I supposed to know who the hell this guy is? The fact that he called him a legend makes me think he might be like an actual critical character in 40k lore. He's someone important. Thank you. Void shield's complete. Okay. Let's go ahead and do another upgrade if we can. Do gun batteries. We need more servitors to do that one. Can we do the gun battery? We need 6 for that. Bingo. Got it. Hello, Darth. Thank you for claiming your space books. Darth, where is Darth? Asking you shall receive, but bear. Oh, well, there he is, yeah. Does PSP at the cost of limiting next month's budget? Well, I mean, if the result is you get the ability to actually play the PS3 games that you all set up for, awesome. Have you asked me something about 40k? I did. We just got a message from somebody whose name has already escaped my memory because I have poor memory. And they made it sound like he's an important character in 40k lore, and I was just wanting to know if anybody might have known who it was. Let me see if I can find his name. Give me a second here. Thank you for claiming your space bucks as well, Evan. Barracks. It's gonna be the barracks, right? No. Barracks. Yeah, this guy. This is apparently the legend. His name is Garen Crow. Is that name familiar to you at all? God damn, that sword, though. I just realized. Holy shit. Can't adjust his loadout or anything. Fuck. Okay. You got a fire sword. Awesome. So Lunette's going to come with us. 3 atmospheric purifiers. Sanctify the purifiers. I got to defend those things. Great. I love defense missions. They're the best. Wow. Everybody is still wounded. Okay, let's bring the new dude. Can't adjust his gear because I guess he's a hero. I mean, he's some sort of hero apparently, Evan, because I can't even change his gear. He's a bannerman because he's carrying a banner, so. French are overrunning the place. Okay, let's take apart our apothecary here. Wait, this apothecary is wearing Terminator armor? I don't remember being able to do that. Okay. Let's bring somebody who's not terribly injured. You're only down for 3 days. You're an apothecary though. Purgator 9 days. Interceptor 14 days. Okay, so only 2 HP lost here. And 2 HP lost here on this guy.
Vortimer.
Ultima. A best kind of French. Fucknich is the best French. That's true. The French did make Clair Obscur, and it is a game that will be forever etched in my mind. Okay, so I should be already set up as far as gear, because I've been really checking these guys out and making sure they're loaded out to the brim. You're an apothecary. I don't want you up in the combat, so you don't need to be carrying a hammer. War gear slot. Servo skull slot, so I can give you a second servo skull. You can take, actually, an extractor as well as a healing. All biomancer abilities can be used at long range. Yeah. Does that mean he has... Oh, does that not work that way? I can't put 2 servo slots on him? Oh, I can. Okay. So he has a servo extractor, or extractor servo, and he also has apothecarian servo. Okay, perfect. He's good to go. Can't adjust his gear. Purgator, I think you're fine. You still have a flamethrower. Yeah, the incinerator. Although, that's probably what I've been working on with your skills, though, isn't it? Abilities. Ranged weapon discipline. So you probably can still take regular ranged weapons, then. It's not all this is related to flamethrowers. That's actually good to know, because I want to change your ranged weapon to the silencer, which I have become quite accustomed to, actually. Plus 15 crit, mother of hell. And let's equip that. Can we afford? We have 3 yellow seeds. Yes, we can. Give me that 15% crit. Hell yeah. Can I put a Terminator armor in here? Cannot. I need seed extractor. We already got it. We're good there. Okay. They made Ubisoft look worse, though. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Garen Crow is just the hero and warden of the strongest chaos weapon in possession of the entire Grey Knight chapter. That explains the big sword he's got. This big fire sword he's wielding. Okay. You can extract the enemy seeds forcibly. Used to know a guy like that. You on OnlyFans? Or worse, the hub? I'm sure he's wearing toe condoms. Always wear protection. We know that. Dead guy. Can you imagine how much technology is lost on the battlefield? Like, just like weapons and armor and, you know, good shit left behind?
It has been many standard years since I have set foot in a facility such as this.
You don't have feet. You have like metal things
I
for
much
feet.
prefer the decks and corridors of the Edict.
We much prefer your presence on the Edict as well, Dominus. Sanctify the machine spirits of those atmospheric purifiers quickly, and do your best to return unharmed.
Damn, he almost sounds like he cares.
We must sanctify the
Sympathy and empathy and caring for others? I didn't know that was a thing in the 40k universe. I thought anybody in the 40k universe had nothing but the desire to kill, murder, and destroy. He's got a Gucci boots on.
You will be silenced.
Your mom tried to silence me last night, but that didn't work.
Commander,
I don't know what that means.
we've made contact with the enemy.
Damn, look at all these skills he's got. Crushing charge. Damn, I can't quite reach him.
Your command?
Move everybody else up with him. So that's Crow. I want to wait for a second. I want to move him up last.
My blade is ever ready. Yes.
I thought that wielding chaos weapons or xeno weapons was considered heresy. How is he allowed to wield that weapon? Crow. Darth.
This atmospheric purifier is corrupted by the technophage. It could become unstable at any moment.
Ran to the unclean. Strike at all targets in a blast area 2 of this night. Pyrian domination. Activate to reduce warp surge. But wow! This dude can just straight up say, fuck the warp surge. Damn. Okay. Alright. My bad. Well, we just killed everybody's ears. They couldn't get to the mute button in time.
It will be done.
Get him. He didn't do anything. He didn't even take damage. Thought it was a charging attack. Maybe I messed it up. Hey, he's got seeds. He's got blue seeds. Impunity or impurity? Jesus Christ, 45% already.
What is your will?
Extract Joe seeds. Get those seeds out of him. Pull them hard. Give him a good yank.
I've claimed a seed. Another foul seed claimed.
I really have a shot at either one of these, huh?
I am with you.
Oh, I can't see half the chat. I gotta adjust my thing here. Okay. Very nice were created by the Emperor directly. First chapter of the Second Founding. Only chapter of that founding created before the Horus Heresy ended. They were created using the Emperor's own gene instead of that of the Primarch. Their potent psychers trained for demon hunting. Okay, I get that. Why does it still give them free reign to use heretical weapons? Oh, that would be inconvenient. Immune to psychic abilities. Well, fuck you.
Yes, Commander. You will heal.
Alright, let's see what this sword can do.
Heal.
Damn. Took down four armor. Oh, he dead. Nice. Take a shot at him, huh?
Yes.
Alright. I gotta wonder what his range weapon does then. Oh my god. Flank your way over a little faster there. Somehow you're a female robot person. Six, 5. Penetrates armor.
Back, fiend. Ignore the wounds.
Time to go play bonk. Who wants to get bonked more? You look like you're more willing to get bonked. Let's bonk you. Let's do extra bonk power. They act directly on Inquisition orders. Inquisition knows about chaos. They just don't follow. They don't follow the Codex Astartes since they're older than it. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. You say they move directly on Inquisition orders. Okay. Then might I ask? I don't think you've seen some of these cutscenes, Darth. But the chapter master, the Grand Master here, dude, that was talking to us earlier on the big monitor, the guy named Kai, he was very resistant, very, to be honest, insubordinate, in my opinion, toward the Inquisitor, you know, the chick. And I was just kind of like, how could he be so, you know, straight up insubordinate to somebody who I believe is his superior? Am I wrong on that? Isn't that chick Inquisitor Varric? Isn't she his superior essentially? Come on Twitch prior to sending the images. Which images? Also, hi Xander, welcome in. Darth, can you throw a shout out for Xander, please? Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. She does look kind of like Samus now with that armor. That's hilarious. Let's go. Let's not use Force Strike. Okay, beat him up. Get bonked. Let's do. Stun, afflict, bleed. Just in case I don't kill you before I run out of turns. Hit him again. He's still conscious. Just that smack is so satisfying. That's why I prefer the hammer over the sword. Just that bonk just feels better. Okay, I turned the map around. I don't know where the objective is over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's a who's he what's it thing over there.
We strive.
Just want to commit heavy flamer heresy. Well, you would just need to be a Purgator, at least as far as I can tell in this game. They're the ones that usually carry the flamethrowers, even though you can give them any weapon.
I sense them here.
So far, I'm actually pretty impressed with this Crow guy. He's not as good as the Dreadnought dude we got earlier, but fuck if he ain't strong. But yeah, Xander, I've kind of, like, I haven't really, like, made a scheduled version, but I want to stream more during the week, and the Monday through Thursday streams, when they do happen, are going to be kind of impromptu. I'm not going to say I will stream these days or anything like that. because it's just going to depend on what mood I'm in, what I feel like doing. But I do want to stream more than just the 3 days I have been doing it. She orders him around, but she's not technically her superior in the sense that she isn't a Grey Knight. But just like the Mechanicus priest, the Grand Master can only protest so far before having to obey. It's politics at this point, really. For another example, the dynamic see Inquisitor Hector Rex on the Siege of Vrax. Okay, I vaguely remember that. I remember Vrax. I don't remember the Rex stuff that particularly, but I do remember something about it. So, okay. So he's really just being disobedient, really, just because he wants to be confrontational, to be contrarian, just because, not because he actually has any kind of superiority or anything like that over her, or vice versa. The Drakengard games. I have not played the Drakengard games. I am aware that, oh shit, we lose one of those? We completely corrupted in 4 turns. Okay. Have any character interface with the atmospheric purifier to stabilize. Okay. So I get over to that. I have not played the Drakengard games. I do know that they're related to the Nier games, Nier Automata and Nier Replicant, and obviously Nier proper. But I do want to play them just because I did love Replicant. I mean, it was honestly, I think it was 1,000 times. It was like some of the best games, one of the best games I ever played, and I did enjoy Automata, while not as much as Replicant. I do want to play the Drakengard games because they are in the same universe, or something similar to the same universe. I'd like to know if there's like any connection, if I see any other characters from those games and whatnot. So shorthand to answer your question, I did not play them, but I want to. I know sometimes I go in the, I find every possible way to go into the house except the front door whenever I answer a question. People ask me a question, I give them 76 different answers, and they're just wanting like a yes or no. Played one of them on the PS3 long ago. Think about checking eBay now. I feel like any game that isn't easily available at like a GameStop or something is going to be like super expensive on something like eBay or Amazon. It may be just my own like my own worrywart perspective, but that's what I feel like is going to be a thing. Like if it's not something you can get easily at GameStop, it's probably going to be like $300 fucking dollars. Kind of like copies of Chrono Trigger, the original SNES Chrono Trigger. OG Chrono Trigger is insanely expensive. I just realized my shirt looks gray on the stream, but it's actually blue. Must be part of the chroma key wiping it out. It's actually a light blue shirt. Yeah, it's actually light blue, but it's coming across as like a gray. Cool. A crossover version of Marina? Crossover with what? Oh. Does she have shorts? Yeah, I guess she does, doesn't she? I actually forgot. That's actually a really good full-size model for Marina. Shows bluish green for me. Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it's like a not really teal. I wouldn't say. This teal has more green in it. Whatever. What you guys are seeing, that is not the color of shirt that's on me right now. Oh, I see the other one. Okay. That armor's pretty cool. Yeah, Xander, let me send you something real fast. I sent this in the regular Discord. I forgot that you're not a part of it. It is a screenshot of the battle system of the prequel game that I'm working on for the series. Copy. Can I just forward this? I can forward it. There we go. Forward it to Zender. Send. Yeah, it's just a picture of the battle system, but that's like the characters and how they look in the in the prequel game, the episode 0 or volume 0. Okay, who am I on? I'm on Lunette. Okay, just get over here since you're useless. My mint copy of Tactics goes for 150 because I still got the book and OG case. Damn. And I'm sure you're talking like OG PlayStation 1 version, not the not the War of the Lions version on PSP.
Does he yet stand? Die!
Yeah, I could tell it was like it looks sort of, 40K-ish, but much much better looking in general. It's much cleaner. Please don't kill my brand new hero that I just got.
More enemies of the machine?
I actually am really close to finishing the prequels or Volume Zero's infrastructure, so I can actually start working on the map making and the story proper really soon. The hell? Who's shooting at what? You're being suppressed. Okay.
Initiating locomotion.
Yeah, I saw the weird foot thing in that one picture. I did notice that. Can't shoot him from there? Okay, just go whack him, I guess. Star cutscene, very serious and very funny. Ongoing war led by the White Templars, and a shuttle arrives with the Custodes and a series of Sister of Silence. The latter talks in ACS as she stays silent, and only after she's finished does the Astartes start to respond with "Those signs are unknown to me." You'll have to explain that one to me. I understand nothing of what you said. That's the apothecary. I shouldn't have him get in melee range, but you gotta kill anyway. Hey, you got seeds. I'll take your seed.
Seed extracted.
Unfortunate, I cannot engage you from here. You know what I can do like that for Marine? I can do that with all the main characters of the demo, though no idea which version. Yeah, that demo is the only version that I've got right now. I haven't done. So I started working on Volume 0. I haven't done much with Volume 1, mostly because there's some things I wanted to do with the rest of the games, which is one of the reasons why I came up with Volume 0. I wanted to use Volume 0 as like a test run to set up some unique things and to see how well I can make them work, and then implement them in the later 3 games afterwards. Oh, American Sign Community. Oh, ASC. Okay, we call it ASL over here, American Sign Language. But now that I know what you meant, I got it. I got what you mean now. Like silence, huh?
Firing on target.
Of course, affliction's resisted. So basically, the Sisters of Silence are like Quiet from Metal Gear Solid. Oh, can't reach. I want to see that. I want to see that ability work.
Onward, brothers!
Fire! Cool. I'd rather use just a straight up attack because it saves ammo, but it's still a fun thing to do. Alright, time for somebody to get bonked. Engage bonking power. I know some ASL as well, but the meaning of the middle finger. It's supposed to mean the middle finger. But a friend went to school over ASL to teach it. Yeah, I had a one of my exes. Well, I say one of my exes. Our relationship was like 1 month long. She had a bit of hard hearing, so she was fluent in ASL, and she taught me a few things. I don't remember any of it, but it was nice to be able to like talk to her. She could hear and speak just fine, but it was just like it was easier for her to just know to use and read sign language than it was to actually talk and hear. So it was kind of cool to learn ASL and talk to her in that style in ASL. It's also a really good way to, you know, to be able to like sort of like have a secret code when you're talking to her around other people. You can like make fun of somebody while to that person to your like your my girlfriend while right in front of them, and they not have a clue what I'm saying about them. You know, that was kind of a cool thing. After she joins the collection, she can get a different outfit. Yeah, that wouldn't be a terrible idea, and I could actually implement it rather easily because right now they have all their battle animations, all their battler animations already set. But with the new way that I made the Battlers of Volume 0, I intend to implement that as well into the following games. So I'm going to need to remake those characters' Battler sprites anyway. So that may not be a bad idea. I could actually, like, they could all like put on like some kind of armor for once they actually join the resistance group. That's true. Are you calling at 6:30 p.m.? Yes, as a matter of fact, I am, Lady Warbucks. Also, hi. Happy Thursday evening. How you doing? The difference starting the real names of Space Marines. They're super soldiers, but have specialties and are meant to work as teams. So for the protection of the Throne of Terra, there's the Adeptus Custodes, which wear stronger armor, gold-looking, and are all one-person armies. The Sisters of Science are the Custodes, equivalent of the Sisters of Battle. So normal warriors, super trained, and super equipped. So you got regular Space Marine chicks, and you got badass Space Marine chicks. Hot. You are my apothecary. Can you just shoot him? You can. Bible, yeah.
Firing now.
Well, once I see what you're saying, that's not a bad idea, but once story-wise goes, once they've started on the mission of the game, there's not going to be any like moments where they're going to be trying to hide themselves in the public. They're very much always going to be pursuing their goal of whatever it might be in that moment. You gotta reload. Fuck.
Weaponry on!
Okay, so we'll kill you first. Blah, 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 blah. We'll kill you next.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Oh, I only had 2 turns? Oh, that's right, he had to reload, so he had 3 turns.
Curses! I refuse this fate!
Sorry, they'll come back up in a second. I should be able to live. I should be able to live for 3 more turns.
It bleeds. It bleeds.
Hell. Well, he's right there, but he's also down. Shit. How do I... Lunette, you can't get there because you're blocked.
Your orders?
You're my interceptor. You're not apothecary, so you can't pick anybody up. Go over here and beat this guy up.
My watch shall
Well, Vanguard's Rebellion get intense enough that there'll be a little point to going undercover with civilian outfits. Pretty much. It's just really they're doing a lot of, I guess, sort of stealthy kind of things. Oh, he's goddamn dead. Fucking hell. Because they're just trying to get to... Still not going to get that thing done in time.
The optimal path.
They're not really they're not directly confronting the Vanguard or the Nexus because they're a group of 4 or 5 people. The Vanguard and the Nexus are both massive armies, basically. So they're just trying to, like, do things quietly behind closed doors, more or less. While they're out fighting each other, they're behind the scenes doing little stuff, you know? Granted, these little things are, you know, massive as far as in scope of what's going on in the overall world, but any confrontations they have are going to be are intended to be not major, so having a full decked out set of armor would not be really needed. Because they're not ever intended to go into a full-on fledged, straight up like combat zone. Since the Battle Armor Space Marines, there's no Astartes chick, but there are Custodes chick for some reason. Like the one accompanied by the Sister of Silence in that cutscene. The Custodes is able to tower over 3 White Templar Astartes yet in battle. He's too fast struck with the eye. Jesus. Oh, I got 3 dudes down. I think the only person left up besides her is... I still have 1 soldier up somewhere. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna restart this one. This is definitely a do-over. To do co-op of this game, I don't know how that would work. Unless it's sort of done like Halo Wars style, where I could, like, say if you and I were playing, I could give you some soldiers. Like, you could take these 2 soldiers and I control the other 2 or whatever. Because they don't really have, like, multiple factions here. It's just the Grey Knights against the entirety of the 5 Nurgle factions, or whatever you want to call them.
Drawn by my claimer, secure position.
Well, even that wasn't directly meant to be a straight up battle zone kind of thing. They went there knowing that the... Hang on. They went to the tower, they went to Viero Tower, knowing that the Vanguard was doing something there, but they didn't think it was going to be an entire group of, like, you know, decked out military, you know, ready to actually be fighting, and they weren't expecting to be fighting, just seeing them fight the Nexus there as well. They weren't expecting that tower to be straight up a battle zone, a war zone. They went in thinking that the Vanguard may have just, like, snuck into the tower somehow and started working on the cannon. So again, they were not prepared for the massive influx of Vanguard soldiers and eventually Nexus droids that were in the tower. They just went there because they knew the Vanguard were doing something with a big cannon on top of a tower, and no matter what that objective was, it wasn't going to be good. Could you please walk faster, you multi-legged robot email thing? Damn, talking about the story of my game makes me want to work on it again.
Moving now.
I really hope that they come out good. All 4 games, which by the way, we're not going to do an 8-game series. The more I thought about it, the more I'm like, God damn. I really was over ambitious with the idea of making an 8-game series. There's just so much I'm already doing in the first game, and I still haven't even since the demo that you saw, Xander. I have already added more to the game that is going to take place before what you did in that demo. Like, I've added like sort of prologue stuff that helps expand on the story more already, and it's just like, I'm already doing this in the first game. Am I really going to have to do this for 7 total games? Yeah, I think it's just going to be too big for me to handle. So it's going to be a total of 5 games. You have Volume 0, which is the prequel that I'm working on now, the one that takes place like literally eons before the rest of the series. And then the 3 main volumes, and then the 4th volume, which is like the Dissidia / Avengers type thing where they all come together to fight the big baddie. God damn it. I don't understand my allergies. I don't get it. I haven't been outside since I got home. I've been fine all evening, and all of a sudden now I'm under an allergy attack. Like, I just walked up and just sniffed a big old mound of flowers, and I got pollen up my nose or some shit. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh. Some trailers? Yeah. No problem with that at all. Alright, kill that dude.
You have been judged.
You are my apothecary, so if we can get you at range 1, we can probably get you to shoot something. Use that as a learning experience for them. We went in pretty unprepared for a fight. We should in the future have outfits prepared for fights, like underclothing as armor, like Superman and Spider-Man keeps their outfits and their civilian outfits. Maybe. It's not a terrible idea. Okay, you can't do anything from there. Oh, we can do some seed extractions, though. Yeah, let me have the Steam pages, because if I like the trailer enough that I want to put the game on a wish list, it'd be easier to just click the wish list from the trailer itself, or from the page itself, than having to like see, okay, I like this trailer, now let me go find the game. You know, if I'm already on the page, it's just one more click. You have no shot. Just get over here. You might have to remind me before the stream ends, because I'm probably going to forget by the time I get around to it.
Aye, sir.
You're going to go hammer somebody. And nope, you don't have range. And you can't reach anybody either. Shit. Okay. Go there for now, then. You go here.
Advancing. Silence ending the calling.
Overwatch. The gods favor you! Die, die, die! Loading grenade.
So many status effects. And so many different types of enemies as well. It's just like, you know, I'm not hating the game, and I'm sorry that I'm complaining about it, especially since I got it for free thanks to Bear. But I feel like there's a lot of disorganization of this game. There's so many different enemies, I can't really get an idea of who is what.
The Emperor lights our
It's not like I can say, oh, this is a thin man, this is a sectopod, this is a sectoid, this is a, you know, whatever. It's like all these different enemy types that all seem to be doing relatively the same thing, and they all kind of just suck. Or suck as in piss me off.
Moving swiftly.
Oh, just when I sign off, if I talk about getting when I'm like say, okay, I'm gonna wrap up for the night or something like that, just remind me then. Okay, you have no shot at anybody. Are you fucking kidding me? How do you not see him? He's not in that much cover. Come on, game. At least you can get that. No, I get I know how to do that. I'm not against the idea. Like I said, I got to change their battle sprites anyway to fit the new art style of the battlers. I have every reason to do that. So I'm going to trigger both their overwatches. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, whatever. Disable ranged weapon. A little late now. They've already been shot, but...
Barely a scratch.
Alright, go kill him. Better than the 40k version in general. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I mean, there's a reason why the entire faction is called a faction of chaos. Because organization would be kind of the antithesis of that. The game is wish listing till big sale. No problem with that at all. It's gonna have to be very bypasses armor. Oh yes, please. Nice. Bypass armor so hard it killed him. Money is very spare, so I pretty much just gotta play games that I can get for free on like Epic or the Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation stores. So if there's a really good game that gets a really big discount, I might be able to squeeze a few dollars out of it. At least until I get my car paid off and I actually have room to enjoy shit. Yeah, I was lucky that he was able to penetrate the armor. He had like 4 armor slots, but considering I was able to bypass it, it was an easy kill. Did maximum damage. Actually changed the spikes with Quinn, just a pain to get it to work right. Started trying with mine, because I want taller battler characters from mine. Well, funny you mention that. The battlers that you saw in the picture that I sent you of the battle system with the Volume 0, those characters were made using Quinn. I did have the custom, the character creator, or the character generator of MZ make them, but then I used Quinn to add things like the weapons that they're carrying and different stances and stuff, and different poses. So, way ahead of you on that one. Here we control you. You come over here and touch that. For some reason you cannot see him for reasons I just don't get.
Your armor, your flesh will fail you.
Okay, cool. It did no damage, but at least it put some statuses on him. This will kill him.
Comms off. Ready for battle.
Oh, I'm wishing for a coffee cup that's empty.
Slaughter.
Last swallow was cold. Last swallow was cold. Uh, uh. Okay, so where's the next one? One over there. All right. Mosey that direction. Yeah, I'd like to work on this. I mean, I have been working on it more, on the entire series more. I was saying earlier that I'm also like really wanting to stream more, Xander. So I'm kind of like torn sometimes. Like I'm like, okay, I want to stream, but I also want to work on the RPG Maker project. I don't know which one I want to do. So I just like pick one and go with it. And you know, Darth has made the suggestion before about doing both, and you know, I've said this before. I just can't. It's not a stream worthy. It's not stream worthy content. All I do is sit here and stare at a screen, click a bunch of stuff. Why do you have 21 seeds? Stare at a bunch of stuff, click a bunch of things, don't hardly say anything. The only thing that happens is I got some good music playing in the background, which is my video game playlist, which is nice, but it's not, I didn't want you to hit him, I wanted you to shoot him. So it's, you know, it's not really, people don't want to stay and watch me just click a bunch of buttons. I can't really describe what I'm doing because I'm too focused on what I'm working on. I can't mug him for seeds. He doesn't have a seed that I can extract. He just got like 21 seeds as his, like, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I thought it was seeds. Maybe it is like his endurance. Once that expires, he's stunned. Nice. Auto counter. It is stream worthy. There are plenty of folks who do intense RPG Maker streams. Well, not here. Not here. Whenever I have streamed, I mean, working on RPG Maker stuff, I'll have a few people come in for a little while, and then everybody vanishes. Like, super fast. And I'm not mad about it or anything. I understand if it's boring content. Nobody wants to watch a boring content streamer. I get it. I very much understand it. So I'm not complaining or bitching or chewing anybody out here. It's just the truth. It's the truth. Nobody stays for it. I may have 5 or 6 people come in, but I'll notice like an hour or two later, I look over, and the only people in my chat is me and my bots, my moderator bots. Wait, who am I on? Interceptor. You don't. Who do you have? You have a hammer. Go beat the shit out of this dude. He called your mom bad names. Sorry, he called your emperor bad names. That'll make you more willing to hit him. He's still conscious. Hit him again.
My focus fails me.
Here, we can't see it yet, but still more fun than watching paint dry.
Steady and surely we
Kind of you to say, Bear. All right, you want to whack me, huh? Well, how about this? Take a sword up your ass. You're not Slanish, you're Nurgle, so you're not really going to get much appreciation out of getting a sword in the ass. Can a person be committed to multiple gods, multiple chaos gods? So, like, could there be a soldier that works for Nurgle, but is also, like, works, so to speak, for Slanish? Or is it like one god per person? I treat it as a teaching stream and watching streamers make RPG Maker games. Oh, I get it. I understand. Like, I've actually watched a few other people do RPG Maker streams as well. And I saw, might have been a female streamer now that I think about it. She was doing some unique thing where she was like trying to design like an auto-pathing scene where it's sort of like Final Fantasy VI, where you're on your party is on the raft and your raft is going through those like rapids and stuff. She was kind of doing something like that, but it was an ice environment, and so it was really cool to see her like really like figure that stuff out, you know, debug it, map it, and all those other things. That was really cool to see, but it's just, you know, that's wonderful, but it's not what people want to see me do. People don't stay for that kind of content with me. Again, I'm not bitching about it. I'm really not. It probably sounds like I'm being a whiny little bitch baby. I'm not. I'm just speaking of facts. Okay, does it have to be... Can I click this to get information? Does it have to be Lunette that sanctifies these things? Maybe it does. I should have brought her over there. Can I go have you punch somebody then? Oh, apothecary, here's shooter.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
I feel bad about chatting because during because it slows down your progress while focused in. Nah, it wouldn't bother me. It's just no different than when I'm playing a game. Like if I get really focused on something, I'll apologize and say I'll get back to you guys in chat in a second. I've done that before. Like if I'm in the middle of middle of something that I really just can't glance over at the chat for like even just a second, it wouldn't bother me at all. You just watched this chick build Legos a long ass time ago, Lego and Yap streams. Yeah, I've seen. One of the great things I think about Twitch is that there is like more than just games in general. People can do just about anything they want on Twitch. They want to do art design. There was even one person, you all might have seen me talk about her before because she's been in this chat before. Her name was Nicole, like Nickelode. I think her name was like Nickelodeon or Nickelode, something like that. But her name was like Nicole, and it was a play on the TV series Nickelodeon. She did pet grooming, like dog grooming, on stream. She would be grooming dogs, which is like her job on stream, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, you can do pretty much anything on Twitch, which I think is really a really cool thing. It's not always about playing video games. But when it comes to the content on this stream, I am very much a video game based thing. Talking about games, discussing games, looking at trailers, bitching about dumbass developers doing dumbass shit, like we were talking about like last week or a few weeks ago. Like that one developer for what was it? Kingdom Come, who was bitching that Expedition 33 robbed them of their Game of the Year trophy or best RPG of the Year trophy. Like, that kind of thing. That's what we do here. That's what the audience that has come here has come to expect. When I'm not doing that and I'm just sitting here focused on RPG making, most people don't want to stay for that. And again, not bitching. I want to be perfectly clear on that. I'm not bitching or whining like some people who complain about those kind of things. I'm just speaking the facts. Most Chaos baddies are for one or two gods exclusively, but there is a Chaos Undivided, which is Chaos baddies that serve all four. Oh, jeez. That sounds like it's more work than it's worth. Okay, so that one's been taken over. I need to get her up there for that one. Is this where's my apothecary?
What is your will?
Okay, he's over there.
Unleash me.
Lunette, get. Oh, you're about to get shot.
Unleash me.
Go beat him up with your big burning sword. Damn, he died. He fucking died.
Must I?
You'll get a sword in your ass. Quote from Krim 2026. Yeah. I'm gonna shove my big long fiery sword up your demon hole, and I don't use lube on demons. That's a clip from goddamn. That was back where I did Devil May Cry 2. That was a long fucking time ago. I watched someone code for 4 hours one day, and I learned fucking nothing. What were they like? What were they coding? Like, what were they coding in? Like, what language? What coding language? I'm asking out of curiosity. Saying when I watched a Cyberpunk dev fix the game. Oh, really? There was a Cyberpunk dev fixing the game live on stream? That's insane. I probably wouldn't have understood a damn word he was doing, but I would like to have seen that. As somebody who, obviously, we're talking about my RPG making development, and I don't really have the knowledge or the capability to make something as extravagant as a 3D game, I'm still intrigued by the process and how it's done. So I would have loved to have seen them actually be working on the game itself. You know, talking about making games and on watching people make games on stream. Shit, I'd watch Sunamod's mod Final Fantasy VII. I completely forgot about that. You know, the guy that was part of the team that made Echo S and like all the other thousands of mods that are for Final Fantasy VII. I watched him modding something in Final Fantasy VII. That was really cool. I didn't understand half of it because it was so in-depth and complex compared to what I know, but it was still really cool. Fuck. He's actually dead. It's not my hero, I don't think. No, he's over there, so he's fine. Chaos Undivided is generally anyone can join us. We don't care whom you serve. Just be ready when we do unleash hell.
Yes, Commander.
Damn, the difficulty level of this game is ramping up every time. Just when I think I get some kind of advantage, they just stomp all over me. Like, this game is leaps and bounds harder than XCOM. Fuck, he's down again.
Over. Yes.
At least it broke the lockdown on him. Or the Overwatch on Lunette. So she can get over here.
We are discovered.
Hey, that dude's got like 9 shields. What the fuck? Why does he have 9 armor? Kill him. Go to execute him. I wonder if a YouTube stream would be better for RPG making. So like in an evening where I want to work on the RPG Maker stuff, but I still want to go live and stream. I wonder if I could do that on YouTube solely. But people don't really watch on YouTube either. Just don't watch streams on YouTube generally, unless they already have an audience. So I guess I guess I've answered my own question.
Blessed ammunition depleted.
Chaos Undivided is led by Abaddon, Warmaster of Chaos, the only traitor who is from the pre-Crusade era, who has not sworn himself to any of the gods for demonhood. He just healed. Wonderful. How did this game get so goddamn difficult all of a sudden? And now Lunette's dead. Mission failed. Yep.
I have sustained heavy damage. Requesting immediate teleportation to prevent premature expiration. Scans confirm that the technophage...
Alright. Let's reload this save. Lorgar and Perturabo are sworn to all four and are demon primarchs. They never send them off anywhere. I don't know what else I need to do. Like, I don't know what I'm missing. Like, I can't. I don't know what I'm doing to make this game harder than it should be. This guy again, same stuff.
Unusual
This is the same thing. Okay.
That settles it. Commander, you must see the value in supporting the Adeptus Mechanica.
I have marked the coordinates on the star map.
This is slightly different. Oh, this okay. No, it's not. It's not different. It's just a. All right, I got it. I get it. There's Garen Crow, so we got that. Ship Void Shields are complete. Can't get that until we get improved reactor output. We can't do improved reactor output until we get 9 more servitors. So there's really nothing I can do in the meantime. I'll just wait till we get more servitors. I worry that we're going to be intercepted by this thing. If they go here... Okay, they stopped here. Good. Because we might have had to fight them if we went on through. The eruptions of bloom activity across the sector. We've informed the Titan and must act on these new incursions to the best of our ability. Good for them. They'll just keep going where we're going. Other Primarchs sworn to just one. Fulgrim to Slanish, Magnus to Zinch, Angron to Korn, and Mortarion to Nurgle.
Vortex readings indicate that the excavation site's atmospheric purifiers have been severely infected.
Alright, let's try this again. Where's the new guy? Take the new guy. You gotta adjust his loadout or his abilities. What if I should bring the sniper? Would the sniper actually be helpful here?
Vindicator.
Well, I can change his gear. It's all the same stuff.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
He just can't hold it in. He just can't hold it in. Hello, Suvi. It's good to see you. How you doing? Haven't been seeing you around in a while. Darth or Josh, if you, I know Josh is still in here. Would you throw a shout out for Suvi, please? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing good. Go to the one place that has not been corrupted by... He just giggles away. Hey! Gotta take 2 apothecaries. Well, that would be a terrible idea. Still carrying a hammer. I think your gear should be fine. You still have the seed extractor. You're fine. You are going to need an apothecary because this mission is going to go to hell really fast if I don't.
Han.
Okay, let's get the one that's actually got Terminator armor. take the Apothecarian skull. And then this one. Okay. I hope this goes better. Not really confident. I hadn't already told my dreadnought to heal. I'd have probably set the dreadnought out. Conrad Kurz was killed off. He saw his own death long before he met the Emperor. Welcomed his assassin. Dark. Also, creepy. If Conrad had gone to Chaos for Demonhood, he'd easily be Slaanesh. For Slaanesh, given his sadistically extensive torture method of justice.
Such as this. Retrospective. I much prefer the decks and corridors of the Edict.
We much prefer your presence on the Edict.
Yes, we get it. You need to keep her on the ship, I understand.
Atmospheric purifiers quickly, and do your best to return unharmed.
We must sanctify the atmospheric purifiers scattered.
So there's 4 of them. We've got to sanctify all 4 of them, and we can't let 3 of them be destroyed.
As you will.
Oh, there's a 40k version of Batman. That's a hell of a compliment. And a hell of a comparison.
Lapdogs of the false emperor! Securing position! Into the shadows. Bolter trained and ready. Permission to engage, Commander.
Spam the Overwatch a bit more.
Vindicator at your disposal. Acquiring firing position.
How about Deadshot? Can't hit him. I thought I put you here because you said you had line of sight on one of these dudes. How do you not? The game fucking lied to me. God damn it. Yeah, it says it's got line of sight on this dude. But it won't target him. Really aggravating.
Here.
So if we go here, and you've got a line on 4 dudes.
Yes, sir.
That means if I tell you to aim, okay, you can hit them. Target you because you're closer to death. Cybolt won't do anything other than stun you, I guess, but nah. Just shoot regularly. Raising the planet Nostromo, perpetual darkness, way worse than Gotham because it's global lawlessness. He prowled the night in a scary outfit, calling himself the Night Haunter. Wow, he really is Bruce Wayne.
Get down!
How about we take you here? And we somehow cannot get a shot on anybody again.
Seed extracted.
Let's return the favor. You want to overwatch me? I'll overwatch you. Flinch, bitch. Can you clamber faster? He had extreme hatred of crime and used very slow skinning torture to make examples of people. And he didn't discriminate man, woman, child. He thought all is justified. Nice. Sounds like a jovial guy.
Barely a scratch. Your orders?
Fire. Here we get 3 turns off, which should kill. Maybe.
Blessed ammunition depleted.
Nope, we gotta reload, so we're not getting 3 turns. The knockdown animation is funny. It's very cartoony the way it happens. It's like, almost like a, yeah, like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like they slip on a, they look more like they're getting, they look less like they're getting knocked down and more like they're slipping on a banana peel. That's what it looks like to me. By the time the Emperor arrived at the planet, the entire planet lived by Conrad's rules because he broadcast his torture to everyone. Damn. I mean, I guess that's a good way to do it. You want to make sure people actually pay attention to what you're doing and they're, you know, try to dissuade people from committing crimes. I guess that's a good way to do it. Show the punishment that you're doing to people. So you want to go break the law, huh? Well, this is what's going to happen to you if you do.
In my sights. Hit confirmed. Must reload.
Must you, though? Yeah, I guess you must. At least he's no longer in Overwatch.
Firing vector clear. No life signs detected.
Okay.
Must I?
Positive progress. We're killing things now.
Down. Enemy down.
This atmospheric purifier.
Yeah, I know. I see it. Thank you.
Technophage. It could become.
Wounded. I am an
Where is she? Okay. Go touch it. You can't reach it.
Initiating
He was the only Primarch who hated his Legion because he found out that all of his Gene sons were former life sentence murderers who enjoyed Conrad's justice methods. Conrad himself never enjoyed skinning people. He simply saw it as the only way. Gotcha. He didn't really enjoy doing it. But he thought it was the best way to get it done. I understand. He'd rather they just, like, not commit crimes.
For the Emperor.
Prepare to get whacked. Your devotion to Nurgle has cost you your ass. Like, very literally. Like, cut you in half. You will no longer be able to take a shit anymore because your ass and your upper body no longer connect. You're now literally only half the Chaos Soldier you were a moment earlier. Where are these? How close are these purifiers? That one's there. Oh, it was right there. Okay.
Moving out.
He was plagued premonitions of the future and truly believed he had no choice, which naturally made him go insane. Well, I haven't really seen anybody in the 40K universe that doesn't qualify for some level of the term insane, but I get what you mean. So that's that one there. That's that one there. That one is there. Over there. Oh, that's a long way away. That one's relatively close. That one's not relatively close. Okay, let's go to that one. Hustle! Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Sanctify it. Spray some weed be gone on it. He was broken upon awakening. I feel like I have heard his name before, Conrad. You know, there is some high ground over here you might be able to take advantage of, Mr. Sniper Dude. Have any character interface with the atmospheric purifier to stabilize. Okay. So anybody can stabilize it once it's become overwhelmed. Okay.
Yes.
Good information to know.
I am here to serve. Taking position.
But it still needs to be sanctified by this guy. Or, sorry, chick. Truth though, he only turned on the Emperor because he saw the Emperor as a tyrant and hypocrite. Pretty much the same as Angron.
Latent warp energy detected.
So we need to do 2 more, right? Okay, I can have Lunette come down here and do that one. I think I can do that. Let's send Esridos right here, Esdiros, whatever, here and go into Overwatch. Anything comes out of this portal, shoot them. I'm going to send you up here. Take advantage of the Obi-Wan Kenobi style of combat and take the high ground. There's nothing you can do there, so you're going to take the place of Lunette on this side. You and Lunette are going to switch places.
The clangor consumes you. Advancing.
76. Did I get a follower and just not see it?
I remain operational.
Damn. Mech blew up half the map. I don't see a new follower. Huh. Oh well. I mean, I appreciate whoever it was. Because now we're at 376. We were at 375 at the start of the stream. So whoever you were, apologize for not seeing it, but thank you. Alright, you go through that. You're gonna wait, are you gonna catch, you're immune to fire. That's great. Garen Crow, go whack the shit out of that robot, please. If he was convinced he had a choice, he very likely wouldn't choose any Chaos God because anti-justice in his eyes. but he would still stay traitor since he saw the difference between the Emperor and them. Yeah, I get that. He doesn't. He wouldn't side with chaos, but he doesn't see the Emperor as anybody better either. What I'm amused by is like how most people that follow the Emperor don't even realize the Emperor doesn't even really like the fact that they praise him and they see him as a deity.
Initiating locomotion.
Not necessarily out of humble, not necessarily because he's humble, but because he's just not a fan of religion and the fact that he is being worshipped like he is a religious figure. It's almost an irony there. You know, for a sniper, it's amazing how you can't seem to see or shoot shit, bro. You can tell I'm irritated because I said bro, and I don't say bro.
Mark acquired. Fire.
Bink.
Weapon empty.
Bink. You have a seed. I shall take your seed. Gimme. Reboot knows the truth. Post-reawakening, he knows the Emperor sees them not as sons, but as tools.
Foul seed claimed.
Not as... Emperor sees them as sons, but tools. Got it. Okay. Not as sons, but tools. Got it. For some reason, I had to, like, read your sentence twice in order to get it. You didn't... Not your fault. Just my brain didn't comprehend what you were trying to say. Why do you have so much fucking armor? Why do you have so much goddamn armor? Immune to psychic. Well, that doesn't work.
Firing now. As you command.
Ultramarines... Oh, Ultramarines fire. Okay.
Follow the clangers.
Oh, he's down. Will be. Yep, now he is. Okay, fuck. I don't really need to... I don't know if I need to, like, look this information up or I just need to sift through this game harder. But I really need to find out if I can get more soldiers to be deployed on a mission. Or if I'm limited to literally just 4 every time. So I feel like I'm getting outnumbered here every time. You've got a hammer. I'm on Lunette now. Thank you, Josh, for claiming your space bucks.
Concordance.
Current story timeline so far: just Reboot and Lion are back, though Lion looks like an old man. So Astartes can actually grow old. Or are these not Astartes that you're referring to?
Down.
Execution.
Who's next, brothers?
I do need to get swole. I need to go do some squats or push-ups or something. Who am I on? I'm on Hammer Dude. Can you get this guy? You cannot hammer that dude. Okay. You can't shoot anything. Let's put you in Overwatch just in case one of those two decide to mosey.
Ready to fire.
They all can grow old? Okay. I didn't know that, that Astartes could age.
As you will. Targets nearby.
Oh, they were basically like... Oh, they were basically not really immortal. Was it immobile? Would it be immortal or... Wouldn't be invulnerable. It would be immortal, I guess. I was thinking they were immortal. They couldn't die from, like, old age, but they could be, you know, killed by other means. Dante is probably the oldest living loyal Astartes that isn't a Primarch. Reload.
Ready.
Nice. The Overwatch worked. Fuck. The guy got killed anyway. Or downed anyway. Warp Surge, now what? Reinforcements will attack. Oh, that's what I definitely don't want, is more shit to fight.
Your query?
We can get to this one.
The optimal path.
I can bonk you. You don't really have a shot at anything here. So again, really glad I brought a sniper.
I am awaiting directions.
I can't even set you into Overwatch because that's not a thing with you.
Weapons ready.
Alright, just let's make a save.
We bring Nurgle's gifts.
Emperor made Primarchs, Primarchs made Astartes, but in the scientific sense, Primarchs and Space Marines are both Astartes, just one is Gene father, the other is Gene son. I gotcha.
Again! Again! Back in the fight.
Alright, so she can cleanse this. And now she's surrounded by dudes. That's wonderful. That's great. Good to see. She's completely unprotected as well, which is also really great to see. That's my third one, right? Good, so I only need to sanctify one more, and I'll be done with this level.
What is your will?
Beat his ass or beat his ass? He's closer to death. Beat his ass first. And you can kill him. Ah! Finish him. Even cut in half. The only sound he can make is Alright, we gotta go find a way to... I go back and help Lunette as soon as I can. You want a level of respect and devotion comparison? All Primarchs are to their gene sons as Jesus is to Christians. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, hey. I can see a dude. Can I shoot a dude? Hello, dude. Can I shoot a dude? I can shoot a dude.
Targeting.
Gotta kill. With the Emperor being equivalent to Father God of Jesus. Yeah. The Emperor's role I got. So, I'm probably asking some really insane hypothetical questions here, but would it be possible, is the Emperor really powerful enough? Could he have got, their palm is dead though, could the Emperor go into the warp and battle one of the Chaos Gods? Like if the Emperor just decided, okay, you know what, this whole universe has been in war long enough, I'm going to start by taking down the Chaos Gods. Could he do it?
Yes, Commander.
I just want to get them to this get Lunette to this purifier. So if I just hold the ground on this purifier, we should be fine. No idea. I'm just trying to, like, get a, I mean, I have an idea, a general idea of how powerful the Emperor is compared to, like, the rest of the universe, more or less, but I'm just kind of like wondering, obviously Games Workshop would never have that kind of story, because that would put an end to their entire series, and that would be completely pointless money-wise, but I'm just thinking, like, on a level of lore, what would cause an end to the entire war? Like, what could actually bring an end to the eternal war of the 40K universe? It seems like the majority of it comes from the Chaos Gods and their minions, as well as the Emperor and his minions. So I was thinking, like, okay, what if it was just an all-out ending of the war? Could the Emperor lead the forces of the Imperium to just straight up invade the warp or wherever they needed to go and attack/slay the Chaos Gods and put an end to the war? That's kind of an idea that I think about. Again, no answer is to be expected. He can hurt them, but doubt he can do more than that. You're my apothecary. You are going to go heal. Do you have any seeds over here on any of these guys? No, they don't. Okay, so just go for the heal. Thought I had full range to heal. Oh, whatever. Warp charge. Oh, that'll give more healing, wouldn't it? What the hell's going on? Heal them. Okay, whatever. Just do regular heal then, since for some reason clicking warp charge causes the game to freak the fuck out.
I am mended.
Are you though? Are you though? I shoot that. Yeah, it won't hit any of them. Ugh. Overwatch this direction then. They come through here, they get shot.
Unleash me.
Unleash me.
Yes, sir.
Go assist Lunette. Wipe out the Tyranids first, get all the Necron Eldar, join up with the Imperium, take out the Orcs Tower, pretty much screwed over no matter what. And if those ancient weapons are to be believed, then maybe they could end the Eternal War. Would that even work? Would the Emperor be able to?
Awaiting directions. Weapons ready. Awaiting directions.
Damn, he sounds like the Arbiter from StarCraft. Sorry. I don't have ADD, but I can't deny that I don't. Run them down. Would the Emperor be able to garner allies like that? Because wouldn't he have a hard time convincing the rest of the Imperium to ally with the Xenos? Especially like the Eldar and the Necron? Or they'd be like, oh, the Emperor said we're going to ally with them. They're our allies, period.
Securing position. I strike true.
I get why they wouldn't try to ally with the Orcs, because that ain't never fucking happening. Who am I on? I can't even tell. I'm on the sniper.
Repositioning.
Armor. Take that one out. That'll be a kill.
Fire. Ammunition depleted.
Lunette, you keep moving. You gotta go up here and beat on that thing, I guess. Given the courtesy of the galaxy, that only has a small percentage of high fleet Leviathan, poking into the galaxy and overwhelming every single circuit they touch. Only a small percentage of high fleet Leviathan is poking into the galaxy and overwhelming every single system they touch, and the Imperium is literally split into two thanks to the Psychiatrix Maledictum. Okay, what is that? So are you essentially like saying that there's a sort of civil war amongst the Imperium? There's a dude with seeds over there, but I'll worry about that later. Shooting you would not kill you. It would kill you, so let's do that first.
Firing now. Empty.
You need to reload, don't you? Yep, you sure are. Sanctify your rounds, in other words, reload. Confirm. No. Oh, +1 damage, sure. I wanted you to actually shoot him, but killing him was fine too.
We are the hammer.
Psychiatrix Maledictum is the Eye of Terror, but galaxy-wide after... Oh, okay. Alright.
Enemy in assault range. I will shoot you with my blade.
Well, I hope I can get him back, and he's not gone.
Blade guard, protect me! Securing position. Attack!
Alright, go hammer the shit out of this dude. Oh, sorry, sword him.
I will defile your corpse.
You don't really have anything to attack from this range. Can you hit anything over here? Oh, wait. No, you don't have a seed extractor. Can't get any of these guys. Okay. Here. Space Marine 2, the Canadians fighting with you in that game, they are only there because their home planet was destroyed. Okay, I vaguely remember that. Of course, immune to psychic ability, sure. The only way to actually boost the attack power of my skills, and they have to be immune to it because, you know, gotta make this game as difficult as possible, apparently.
As requested.
And you can't see either one of them because, God forbid, actually get in a spot that you can actually target something. You know, like a sniper would. Telling me a sniper can't fucking look down. Are you fucking joking? Or get over here and steal this guy's seeds. Should be able to do that. Gideons are also on par with the Death Corps, but not as suicidal. 1,000 times more experienced every other Imperial Guard regiment. Damn.
Seed extracted.
That's high praise considering that the Imperial Guard are basically just the cannon fodder of the entire series, or the entire universe.
Advancing.
Please don't kill the hero. Please don't kill my hero.
I refuse.
Okay, he's not dead.
Fate, I will not yield. Securing position.
He was literally the only player that blocked off all of Chaos. They basically just said, fuck you to Chaos, huh? Some enemies gain mutations. That's fine. I don't care. I'm almost done. I just got to get Lunette to... Where is she, by the way?
At your service. Give me a target.
A suboptimal.
That should finish the mission. Completed combat experience. Yeah, that makes sense.
Update. All atmospheric purifiers have been sanctified, and the technophage is receding. Return me to my ship at once.
Oof. Finally. Get the hell out of there. As much as I want to side with the Inquisitor on almost everything she says, I like her. I like the way she thinks better than the chapter master dude, the Grand Master. I feel like I need to start siding with him more because I need the armory. He's locking the armory out every time I disagree with him. Like now. Got one promotion for the sniper. Yay. Okay, he got a promotion too. Just a car. Aegis shield. Hammer hand. +1 crit damage. I want to get down here to this. The Knight Servo Skulls gain 1 ammo, but they're not shooting. Yeah, there's no need for them to be gaining ammo. Melee Discipline? Maybe. Psychic Blast? I don't know about that one. Afflict Bleed. More willpower. Target ally within one range to gain 2 crit damage for melee attacks and +1 move speed for 2 turns. Doesn't say it does any damage, though. At range 15, it inflicts hobbled. It inflicts status ailments, but I don't know that I really want to deal with that. I really just want to do damage.
Scans confirm.
Alright, let's save, because we've got through that mission, finally. We can start extracting from that planet. We can probably make this one. It was discovered what caused Key to be a blockade to Chaos. The entire planet had anti-warp blackstone inside the planet. It was a Necron outpost. Oh, shit. After Key was destroyed, Eye of Terror immediately exploded, ripped across the entire galaxy. So, that was the start of it. Okay, so he needs an augment, whatever. Alright, cool. Next research. Codex Toxicus. We still need a 1 red seed. +1 seed on extraction. We need 3 seeds for that. Reduce warp surge by 100%. Is that a... okay, that's a stratagem. That's a stratagem as well. Okay, I want this one. Fallen Knights recover immediately with 50% max HP. I think that's a really good one. Only requires 2 purple ones, which I have 13 of. So I think that's what I want. Yeah, I get it. Everybody who's injured needs augments. Just stick them on.
It has come to my attention that your previous campaign stripped the edict of its most venerable knights. It seems this bloom will not be purged quickly, so I shall do what I can to remedy the deficit from now on. That said, I must balance your desires against the needs of other campaigns, so tell me, what skills would best help your cause?
I already know what a purifier can do. I don't know what a paladin, a librarian, or a chaplain can do in this game. I know what a librarian is. I know what a chaplain is, I think. Huh. I'm going to go with what I know, which is still very limited.
The most psychically adept. Yes, we will have a use for him.
Proteus Santor, a librarian. All right.
Santor.
Not what I expected him to look like. I was expecting him to look like the librarian from Dawn of War. He's a storm bolter. Okay, no surprise. Melee weapon. We're going to give him a demon hammer. And inflict immobilize. Really? And we can afford that easily. Armor type. You can wear Terminator armor. You're already wearing Terminator armor. Of course, it explains why you're so fucking huge. Upgrade. We can afford this upgrade easily. +2 armor. Sure. 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 Nice. War gear. Seed extractor. Alright. Cool. But even Tyranids are a threat to Chaos. They eat everything. If everyone is eaten, then Chaos loses vast majority of potential and unwitting followers. Tyranids are immune to the warp. Tyranids can psychically blind and deafen the warp, and they have anti-warp fleet. So if the Tyranids just decided to invade the Eye of Terror, Chaos would be like royally screwed, is what you're telling me. I should save again. How close before... How long until he's repaired? Is he ready to go? He may be going on the next mission, whatever it might be. Custodians and Grey Knights are taller than Terminator Astartes, by the way. Fuck. The Grey Knights that I have are some of them aren't wearing Terminator armor. They're not bigger than those wearing Terminator armor. Tyranids wouldn't need to enter the warp, but yeah, I think they could eat them too if they really tried. Okay, so we're going to start this mission. We're dropping you. Sorry, Sniper. You've been nice, but don't need you. How do I get the...
Santor.
How do I get the Dreadnought on the squad? Okay, you already set your stuff, so you're fine. I don't know why you got to come along again. So I got the Librarian. Here it is essentially Borg Zerg with cocaine speed level evolution. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Purgator. You check your gear, your loadout. Armor, can't wear Terminator. Your ranged weapon is currently a flamethrower. I'd rather have the Psy Cannon. I have become more impressed with it than I have the flamethrower. I cannot upgrade that. I don't have enough for that. The Affliction gains 25% chance to apply. Afflict Purge. Afflicted targets lose all mutations. I'm not really interested. Purgator. If I switch you to a Demon Hammer, which I really rather you guys have hammers. Hammers are just so much better. That means your ranged weapon switches to a Storm Bolter, which we're kind of already stuck at, which is fine. Armor, can't wear Terminator, already said that. You already have a Seed Extractor. Alright, let me go back a second here. How do I send Hangar Bay? How do I send him out? Battle ready. Well, I want him in the battle. Hang on a sec. This first rescue in a specific campaign, yeah, I did that. And then select him as a squad member for special technophage outbreak missions after he's repaired and available in the hangar. The Dreadnought isn't available for every mission. He's reserved for the tough technophage outbreaks. Fuck. How do I know which ones those are? That means I can't do it right now. Fine. Yeah, I know. I know, Blair. We were talking about it a minute ago. Where was the mission? Wait. Oh, planet. Right. That's what I needed. Okay. Interceptor. You're fine with your setup, and then we'll take the only healthy apothecary we have. Okay. So we've got an apothecary, hammer dude, librarian, other hammer dude. Let's hope you're really good. I can probably look at your skills. I have not done that. Warp charge. Teleportation. Smite. Wait. Commune?
Let us commune to defeat our foe.
Huh. Right. Okay. Well, I'll worry about that later. Start mission. All right. Let's see what the librarian can do. Gotta do the sanctify atmospheric purifiers. This is not a technophage mission? What is a technophage mission then? I thought the whole point of me having to do this because of the purifier, because we have to... Whatever. Fine. Just go. Let's just do it. They give me a super powerful weapon and then it's not available except in specific circumstances because, you know, fuck me. That would make the game too goddamn easy.
Purge. Feel my wrath.
Penetrate that armor. There we go. That worked. Let's just keep everybody together, nice and close. Don't spread out too much. That's how we get our asses kicked.
be done.
Overwatch, huh?
Yes.
You think you're special? You think you're fancy because you got Overwatch?
What is your will?
Guess what, bitch? I'm a coming for you. I'll beat yo ass. Get hammered, bitch. A librarian's going to teach you how to read a book. Lesson 1, Smackdown. You know, guess what? Did you know there was a sequel? It's called Get Fucked. Sorry, I'm having fun.
Aye, sir. Enemies destroyed.
Yeah, right they are. Okay. There is one over there, so let's send you that way. Privilege of the Grey Knights, Emperor's gene seed, exactly like Primarchs are to their gene sons in turning humans to Astartes. All are psychers, all are trained as librarians, all undergo 666 trials, of course, to break them, and they have their memories, minds wiped. All of them each bear a name that, when spoken or read, acts as a purifying spell against chaos. You stay with her, actually. And then, Lunette, you come touch this thing. Well, you can't touch it because you can't get close enough. Because you move so fucking slow. Somehow your tiny robot legs move you slower than a dude wearing like 5 tons of armor. Because, you know, that makes sense.
Moving out.
Your orders?
Yes, Commander.
Cogitating. Concordance.
It's going to be as anti-warp as nuclear bomb is to a small town made of paper. All these guys are anti-warp, and yet there's warp surges all over the place every time I use my psyker skills. Sometimes gameplay doesn't always fit with the lore, does it?
We strive.
No. Let's keep you over with Lunette. There's really no need for you to split off and go that direction because you can't do anything about the purifier without her there. I think I left. At least we're going to be spawning right there. How many horses gain 1 reinforcements? Whatever. And of course, they immediately go after the purifier. Luckily, it's one I'm going toward. There is,
Your command?
where is she? There she is. Okay. And she can't reach it in time. Custodies, though, there's literally only 1,000 of them, and each one is on par with a Primarch. So they're kind of, sort of, really powerful. Overwatch. Watch those stairs.
I will hold them here. Moving swiftly. I will fire when ready.
You mosey on over here. Stompy, stompy, stompy.
Enemy reinforcements.
Of course they spawn there. They spawn where I do not have my Overwatch cones, because that's how the game likes to fuck me over. Thank you, game. Thank you so much for shoving your dick all the way up my ass. Lined with metal spikes. God, I appreciate that so much. More than you fucking realize. You cocksucking assholes.
Yes.
And sadly, they can't be replenished because they were all handcrafted by the Emperor. I guess you can just stand there since you can't seem to shoot anything, even though you have high ground on everything. Again, I don't understand the concept of this game sometimes. We have high ground, we have line of sight to enemies, but we can't fucking hit them. Because reasons!
Be quick, Commander. For the thoracic machine.
Bonk him.
Kneel.
Bonk him again.
Cower. No demon shall avoid its fate.
Bonk him with a force strike for extra damage.
Praise the Emperor.
For the Emperor, bonk him in the ass. Which sounds dirty when I say it out loud.
Sanctified and purged.
Resurrection emblem? Oh!
As you will.
That's how we keep them from respawning. Interesting. Wonder how long that's been a thing. Their power armor and weapons, even though Astartes' power armor weapons have vastly improved, even with the new Primaris, the Custodes weapons on power armor are still far superior. Is that like the rule of ancient technology is always better than modern technology? That kind of thing? He sanctified and purged his ass. And every other part of his anatomy. Sanctified, purged, and fucked. Sanctified, purged, cleansed, rubbed out, rubbed in, rubbed on, rubbed off, whacked on, whacked off, wax on, wax off. All of the above. You cleanse the heresy, you cleanse the plague by just smashing it with a hammer. It makes you think the Grey Knights are just a bunch of rednecks. Like the Emperor gave him the best stuff and everyone else got third rate. Hiya, Dukin. How you doing? Happy Thursday evening. How you doing? I asked you that twice. I mean, you have to answer twice. So the AI can use hazards too. How rude. Okay. Lunette, let's take you first and go do this thing. Try to get these done as quickly as possible. I heard wax on, wax off, so I hollered back.
Scanners indicate nearby
Well, we don't
enemies.
do much of anything around here that we're not waxing off. That's for sure. Am I right, fellers and ladies? If there's any ladies in here. I wonder if I can beat your ass sideways. Yep, I sure can. Prepare for a... Oh, that's an apothecary. I can't beat your ass sideways. Apothecaries can't beat ass. Knock, knock, bitch! That one damn plague marine's like, all right, I'm just gonna hold this ground, and suddenly the wall blows up next to him. He's like, Nurgle, damn it! Sorry, that was funnier to me than it should have been. Nurgle, damn it! My Oriental Karate Kid side? Yeah, you know, I've never actually seen Karate Kid. Nobody really should be surprised considering my lack of interest in movies. I know the movie. I know what the movie is, but I've never seen it. Custodian's opinion of the Primarchs and Astartes, pointless. Just make more of us. You don't need them. They could just tell. They just couldn't tell them that. Well, yeah. They probably like living a little too much. Became a whack fuck. Yeah. Whack it, sluck it, stuck. Oh damn! He got knocked into next week.
Pain is beneath me.
Hey, you got a seed. I'll steal your seed before I beat your ass.
Seed excised.
I can't reach you to finish you off. But I can shoot you. Cybolt will not... Well, actually increases armor damage. Okay. So hammer time is a thing I see. Yeah, I'm pretty much just sticking with hammers as often as I can. I feel like hammers are more reliable. I never have to worry about being out of range or have a disadvantage of them being in cover because melee weapons don't... They aren't affected by cover. So it's just like, I'm just going to whack everything, and I feel like hammers are the strongest weapons in the game, as far as melee stuff.
It will be done.
Well, she said, hope you watch the Karate Kid movies one day. The first one's more than the new. I really have no desire. I'm not a big TV or movie person, Hadouken. I say I've never seen it. I might have when I was like a young kid. Short of like a few Disney movies, there's very little I remember about movies that I watched when I was a kid. Like I know I've seen Beetlejuice. I don't really remember much about it other than Michael Keaton and Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis are in it. And Winona Ryder. Although I have no desire to watch it because it was something my father made me watch and I despise everything he did. I've never seen Back to the Future that I recall, any of the Back to the Future movies. It's just movies and TV are not my thing. And that one dude healed himself. Of course he did, because, God forbid, I actually keep him at 1 HP. He got his armor back too. Wow, alright. Thank you, game, for having ridiculously overpowered healing. That was my apothecary that just made him melee, which was pointless. Basically, they're like archangels, and they saw the Astartes as Primarchs and Primarchs as Lucifers. Hey, that flaming dude sword. Yeah, that's true. That flaming sword is really fucking powerful. Like Jesus Christmas. It is got some potent kick to it. Hope I can get more hero characters like that because, damn, he is really good. Baseball bat. Fling into next week. Or just smash him, you know, that's fine too. I game and watch all kinds of shit. When I was younger, like when I was a young kid, yeah, I watched a few movies. I don't have a desire to watch TV and movies. I just don't. I'd rather have interactive experiences. Usually the only time I ever watch anything is usually either Twitch or YouTube, and that's usually only when I'm like eating food. And anytime I'm on Twitch, I'm usually just lurking in most people's streams while I'm doing something else, working on RPG Maker projects, writing, playing my own game off stream, you know, whatever. There's not even a... oh, there's a thing up there. I gotta get up there. Okay. I've seen the 2007... I've seen all... well, I saw the 2007 Transformers movie. I saw Rise of the... or Return of the Fallen, whatever, Revenge of the Fallen. I think I've seen the Transformers The Dark Knight or something like that, or the something Knight. And whichever one had the Dinobots in it. The Dinobots and the Beast and the Maximals. Those are the ones I've seen. Those are the live-action Transformers movies I've seen.
Initiating locomotion.
The remake, reboot, modern sequels, in my opinion, just avoid them. Are you talking about a Karate Kid? Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of positive things about the Karate Kid, the new Karate Kid movie, and the what is it called, Cobra Kai. I mean, actually, I've heard a few good things about Cobra Kai, but not to the point that's like, wow, this is just as good as the original movies. I've heard them just say it's like it's okay. Force strike, extra damage. You got plague. Licked bleed. Whoops, slipped on a banana again. Gaming is hard for me now because I like to game with people I get along with. I don't like randoms and soloing much anymore. I completely understand the whole randoms thing. I completely understand that. That's why I don't. That's another reason why I don't do match-made multiplayer. When the few times I do competitive stuff, I don't like to do competitive matchmaking because I really don't like dealing with that kind of shit. So the only competitive multiplayer I do is with like you guys and you viewers and friends that come to the Friday night streams. I don't mind that because I don't care about losing to my friends and whatnot. That doesn't bother me. It's when I lose to the random asshole who suddenly gets like a 47-inch penis because he killed me and got his shotgun back. I don't need that shit. Even the remake It movies. Tim Curry is superior in my opinion. The new one felt way too desperate to scare, whereas Tim Curry's Pennywise was calm and scary. And see, I can understand that. The thing about Tim Curry's was the Tim Curry It was made for broadcast television. So they couldn't do over-the-top extensive violence because it was meant for broadcast television. The FCC wouldn't have allowed it. So they had to work with what they had to get around FCC limitations and still be able to come across with a very scary, frightening a pair of movies, right? I have seen all four of the It movies, the two Tim Curry ones and the two remakes with Skarsgård. I don't think the Skarsgård movies are bad. I think they're good in their own right. I don't really think one is superior over the other because, again, it's sort of like an apples and oranges comparison. Because, again, with a movie that you're going to be putting in theaters, you have no limitations for the most part. I mean, you can only go so far until you get NC-17 rating, but you can't do some things on broadcast television, especially in like the 90s, that you can do in modern, to an extent, modern day movies. So they had a little more flexibility in what they could do, so they could be more violent, over the top, bloody, and stuff like that, and it would be, you know, they could do it, whereas they couldn't do that as much with broadcast television. So as far as effort is concerned, in order to make that show scary and effective, despite the limitations, is definitely worthy of appreciation. It's sort of like, in a very similar manner, think of like 90s video games. Think like Chrono Trigger. See how amazing Chrono Trigger was. Made in 1995 on a cartridge that holds only a few megabytes, and yet that game is able to convey incredible story, incredible visuals, incredible gameplay. You know, if they a remake or redesign of Chrono Trigger in modern graphics would really still need to kind of maintain some semblance of limitation, because that's part of Chrono Trigger's charm, is that it was limited by its hardware, but is still able to convey a game that is equal to the quality of a game from 2025. Shit. She's got to move. She's also going to get burned.
Standing ready.
Fucking hell.
Your query? The optimal path.
Yeah, she's playing.
Minor damage sustained.
All right, take the back roads out of this battle, please. No. Yeah, take the back roads out of here. Get behind some cover somewhere. I just enjoy old versus new as separate films. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the It movies. I enjoy, for what little, you know, horror movies in general don't really appeal to me. They just kind of bore me. The It movies were okay, you know, both sets, and I kind of see them as, while they're the same overall story, I kind of see them as two different things. Yes, they're both It movies. They're both based around a space clown or something like that, but you know, I can enjoy them for what they are. They're two separate movies. They're fine, and you know, it's just like, again, it's like comparing Seven Remake to 7 OG. You know, they're two different games. Yes, they're similar stories, similar characters, similar events, but they're two very different games. They remade Beetlejuice 2, brought all the cast back, but I heard they killed it in a bad way. Yeah, I know about the Beetlejuice, what do they call it? Beetlejuice? They call it Beetlejuice 2. I only hope that Beetlejuice fans were able to enjoy it, but you know, again, I have negative feelings about Beetlejuice in general. I just don't like the movie because I was forced to watch it as a kid just because my father loved the fuck out of it. So I can't really enjoy it. So I really have no desire to try to watch the second movie. The first remake is strange to me because the girl actor is a grown-ass adult acting alongside children, and she had a scene where she's in her underwear set. Find it a bit creepy, personally. What remake of which are we talking about here, Bear? We're talking Karate Kid or what? I'm a little confused on. You got so many. We're talking about so many different movies and stuff. I don't know what we're focusing on here. Hellraiser was made in 1984. Okay, so. Hope they remake Xenogears. I haven't played Xenogears yet. I'd like to, though. But as far as them getting a remake of Xenogears, well, first of all, let's start with this little conversation. Getting a remake of anything that Square Enix owns right now is going to be hard-pressed to happen. Even remaking Final Fantasy games outside of 7 is going to be a hell of a task, because Square is not exactly in a great place. You know, we all know, like, a vast majority of what that's all about. But even despite that, you're down, so are you. Actually, no, you're not down. Are you? Are you on a knee? I can't tell. Oh, you know, I could shoot that explosive. That would do some damage. Of course. But Square remaking Xenogears, I don't know how difficult something like the licensing would be, for remaking Xenogears.
For the blessed machine.
The only comparison I could make to that is, like, I would like to see them remake Parasite Eve 1, but Parasite Eve also suffers from an extreme case of licensing being a huge pain in the dick, which is probably why we will never see a Parasite Eve remake. The closest thing we're going to see to that is the Parasite Mutant fan remake that is coming out soon, I hope. Cybolt will not kill. Here. Back up here in the chat. But to your point, Dukin, I would love to see a remake of Xenogears because it would make it more accessible for newer people who haven't played Xenogears, myself included, because I haven't played it. Certain Monolith Soft games will never be remade. The Monolith Soft, didn't Monolith make, didn't they make the Fear games that we were talking about earlier? Isn't that Monolith? Or am I thinking of another developer with a name with a letter M in the name of it? My introduction to horror movies was Freddy Krueger's Nightmare on Elm Street when I was 8. Saw it on TV, no censorship. I don't remember what the first horror movie was that I ever watched. If I were to probably take a guess, it would either have been something like Aliens, one of the Aliens movies, or maybe it might have even been Tremors. That'd been like the first Tremors movie. Because I used to watch that a lot when I was a kid. The first Tremors, loved it. Still do. But just like in general, horror movies just don't appeal to me because it's just, you know, the attempt to try to be scary or bloody violent and all that stuff, honestly, it just bores me. It really just bores me. The only type of horror movies I kind of like is like more suspenseful, really. Like the only example I can give of a suspenseful movie that I kind of enjoyed was 1408. It was a movie about a hotel room numbered 1408 because the numbers 1, 4, and 8 add up to 13. And it was, what was the actor's name? John Cusack was in it, and it was like this one hotel room that was apparently killing or forcing the occupants of that room to basically kill themselves just out of insanity, that kind of thing. And John Cusack's character was a horror writer who goes different places and explores these hotels or whatever that are supposed to be really spooky and haunted and stuff. And they're all like pretty much just fairy tales and stuff until he goes to this one particular hotel where the movie is based on, and shit actually happens. Because it's on his partial right still, the Monolith is under Nintendo. They made Final Fantasy Tactics, they did a great job with it. Yeah, I would actually, we were talking about Chrono Trigger a second ago. If there is one game, or one way they could remake Chrono Trigger, they would have to do it like they did with Tactics. They would have to make Chrono Trigger with that same type of, don't change the art style very much, you know, maybe clean it up, make it a little bit less pixelated, make it look a little bit better, add voice acting. Imagine Ben Starr playing somebody like Frog or Magus, you know. Imagine like Ashley Birch doing Meryl or Luca. You know, somebody like, or not Linda Blair. Who's the female actress that is like always working with Troy Baker? Laura Bailey. Imagine Laura Bailey, you know, voicing one of those two. Did he die? Fucking shit. That would be what Chrono Trigger needs, is that type of remake where they don't really change the game at all, maybe fix some of the dialogue so it doesn't seem so wonky, because admittedly, Chrono Trigger's dialogue is a bit wonky. And then also have the original SNES version shipped with the remade version, just like they do with the Evil East Chronicles. And that'll get, not only will it be a remake of the game that fans that love the game will be able to play and enjoy, but it will also give people who don't have access to the original version of Chrono Trigger, because getting the original version of Chrono Trigger is a huge pain in the dick. And even the Steam version, which is kind of okay, is not the original version. It just doesn't feel the same. So those who are new to the series would be able to actually, or that have never played it before, will be able to actually enjoy Chrono Trigger once it's remade, just like Tactics did. So that's something that really needs to happen. The It Remake 1, oh, okay. Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. If an adult character is playing a child, I mean, it may be weird by the fact that they're playing a child, but if they're actually an adult, what does it really matter? As long as they're actually an adult, doesn't matter if they're pretending or playing a 16-year-old. I don't see a problem with that. I don't think it's that weird. Xenogears was Monolith before they split up Square Enix, I recall. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. You said they couldn't do original It for broadcast TV because it was the 90s. Yeah, we had Hellraiser and other way more gorier films in the 70s and 80s. But was Hellraiser ever originally meant for television, broadcast television? Isn't Hellraiser just like a regular movie that was like originally in theaters? Because yes, Hellraiser is probably gorier than original It, but It was meant for broadcast television. I don't know that for sure that Hellraiser was. Okay, what is this that you sent? I thought I'm getting an ad. I'm fucking YouTube Premium. Oh, I'm not signed in on here, that's why. Right, fuck you. Oh, this isn't real. Like, this isn't real. It's like 100% guarantee this isn't real. Yeah, it looks really good, but unfortunately it's not real. Monolith is Xenoblade and Xenosaga for sure. Also Bait and Kaidos. Monolith is not Xenosaga. Xenosaga was I just played the game and I would see the logo every time it started up. Actually no. Yeah, maybe actually it is Monolith. I'm thinking of something else. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of something else. In 1408. Xenogears will be remade because of multiple issues. 2-hour-long intro for one. It was a hard flop. Much of the original game was unfinished and rushed. It would have had to have been as successful as OG7 FF7. Yeah, see, that's part of the issue with... That's another part of the issue with Xenogears. And then I'd forgot about... Thank you for bringing it up, Xander. That Xenogears lost a lot of funding near the end of the game. So them remaking it in a one-to-one style fashion would be very much a waste of time because they're remaking something that already wasn't good on the original. They tried to do Chrono Cross, but it flopped hard. Yeah. I still want to play Chrono Cross, even though I have not heard good things about it. Come on! Yeah, I know she died. I get it. I'm gonna go back and reload that mission and do it again from... Yes, I get it. Shit the fuck up. I'm trying to get into autosave. It's only 4 days. It's fine. I'll back up 4 days. Even Parasite Eve was more successful and it's still doubtful we'll ever get a remake of that too. Well, again, like I said, Parasite Eve's issues is a lot of licensing problems. So that's why we're likely not going to see a Parasite Eve remake. But Xenogears will likely not be remade because they will be remaking a game that was never really honestly completed. It was never really finished. It was, especially near the end, was cobbled together at the last minute. So they're not really going to be remaking it unless they truly like remake the game and truly like, well, remake it. Not retell the story in a style of like Final Fantasy Tactics or the kind of theoretical Chrono Trigger remake I'm talking about, but like actually completely rebuild the game from the ground up, tell a slightly different story, give it a proper finish, a proper ending, what caused the game to be such trash at the end, fix that, You do Premium just use Block Origin? No, I don't use that stuff. Okay, so we have to go back here. So this is not a Technophage mission? Is that what I'm understanding? So I can't take the Who's He What's It's to here. I can't take the Dreadnought here because reasons. Xenogears was, however, quite revolutionary given it was 2D anime like characters moving on a 3D world. Plus, don't know many that allow you to jump and climb. Plus, they added mech battles too. Yeah, it came out obviously before Tactics, but was very much an inspiration for the art style of Tactics because it was very much the same kind of thing. You had like 3D environments that moved around on their own, but you had two-dimensional characters. In a way, it was very much like Grandia, because Grandia is that way as well. It's a 3D environment, but Grandia has 2D characters. Granted, Grandia wasn't made by Square, but you see what I'm saying. Okay. And we gotta start this mission. And I'm gonna reset all this shit, because game had to fuck me in the ass by killing off the hero bitch. Interceptor, you already got a hammer, you're fine. Purgator, okay, I gotta change your weapon. Give you a hammer. Always hammer time in this squad. Can't wear Terminator armor. You have Servo Skull Extractor, but you're fine. And then finally, Apothecary. We're gonna retrain you because I want you to have Terminator armor. Willpower. Battlefield medicine. More willpower. Definitely take that one. And biomancy skills target any range. Yes, I like that much better. Okay. Now, where'd you go? What was the apothecary I was just looking at? Wait, what? What do you mean on mission? It's not there. The fuck?
Malchus.
Huh? Where'd the apothecary go that I just equipped up? What do you mean on mission? He's not here. Librarian, Interceptor, Purgator. What the fuck do you mean on mission? He's not here. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Guess I'll take my sniper because for whatever reason he's just fucking gone. Or maybe I'll take the Justicar.
Zabez.
Oh, what the fuck happened there? First time I found a genie, I just tell it I wish for the ability to will any game into existence, even proper remakes. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. No, everybody always have enough money. I mean, always that would be like first choice. I would be fine with just like I can live on $1 million, just 1 million. I don't splurge that much, and you know, I live. Okay, if I were to take my current income, and even if I spent if I had the same income for 10 years, I would not even reach $500,000. I would not even reach $500,000, and just like normal living, normal living expenses. And I wouldn't buy anything super expensive. I wouldn't get like a 500 square foot house. I wouldn't buy a $3 million Ferrari or something, or some shit like that. I just have no desire for that kind of stuff. So if I had $1 million in even 10 years on the same type of income that I have now, and living with the same amount of expenses for life, I would, even in 10 years, I wouldn't use half that money. I wouldn't use half that use half that mil. What I'm saying is, yes, I live on less than $50,000 a year. Way less. I still be a cheap ass myself, yeah. All right, let's not fuck this one up again. I'm kind of sick of these sanctify and purifier missions. The reason I wouldn't want like 20, 30 million or like $1 billion is I wouldn't have no use for it. It'd be nice to have it would be nice to just see it in my bank account with that, see my bank account being that big, but other than the pride of having it, I would have no need for it. It would be very much wasted. It would never go anywhere. I mean, hell, if I legitimately had $1 million, as stereotypical as this sounds, I would put it in an interest-bearing checking account or interest-bearing bank account, and I would probably just live off the interest, because whatever that interest would be enough for me to live on normally. If I had more money than even BlackRock could comprehend, I'd still buy a thrift dollar store. I don't think I would go that cheap. I would probably still shop my groceries at Walmart. And still get the Banquet brand of stuff, the Great Value brand, I'd probably buy I'd buy a small house big enough for one human and one cat. That's a comment. Pay it off. And then just, whenever the property tax comes in, pay that, and then that's all I have to worry about. I really wouldn't need, I would probably still want to own a car, because if I wanted to go anywhere, I'd want to drive myself there, but I really wouldn't even need a car, because I wouldn't go anywhere. Even to get groceries, I'd probably just have it delivered. Can you get around behind him and smack his ass from there? You light on fire, but that's okay.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan!
I guarantee you one thing that would definitely not happen. I still wouldn't have a relationship. Because Even though a lot of women just want guys for money, I still would be able to get one, even if I was willing to accept that. If I was really stupid enough to fall for a chick that just wanted my money, I still wouldn't be able to get one.
For the Messiah.
She would want a self-sustaining farm, off-grid, everything. I couldn't live off the grid. I couldn't do that. I mean, I'd want to live out of the... I'd want to live somewhere where I would still have internet access, because I just do too much stuff on the internet.
Sanctified and purged.
You know, obviously, I stream, duh. I would still stream if I had like a bajillion dollars, a million dollars, or whatever. If I had an income that did not allow, that I could actually not have to work, or go to a 40-hour work job, a 40-hour week job. I would still stream, obviously. So I couldn't live like completely off the grid. I would still need to have internet access. But I would want to live somewhere where I didn't have neighbors, because I really, really hate being around people. Go here, please. Thank you.
Yes, Commander.
Where is Lunette? I was just on her. You. Come here.
Initiating locomotion.
Every time I cleanse one of these things, I'm going to save. I'm going to have to, like, save scum my way through this game, I think, because I'm kind of just getting tired of having to do so much over again. Especially when they give me bullshit like having to keep alive a goddamn hero like Lunette.
We are discovered. Seeking better cover.
You have seeds, huh? I'm gonna take your seeds. I really need red ones.
I've claimed a seed. Bloom seed excised.
Cybolt, extra damage, sure.
I must meditate.
Oh, not enough willpower. As I say, opposite the track, my wife is a math wizard, finance-focused, worry-wart, country-type, me, city-type, math idiot, don't understand most finances, don't worry ever. No. Opposites don't attract me because nobody likes me. Women are repelled by me like nobody's business. I've talked about that before 1,000 times. Nobody cares. Alright, let's break through these doors. Take the shit out of these doors. Hi-ya! Ugh! Fuck your door. Oh, wrong character. Oops. Just a car. We got to get you up to that thingy there. So let's put you behind this door. You just wait there for a bit.
Onward, brothers.
But I've also said before that it's just, you know, it's... I feel like my my mental schedule and my mentality is not really up for like a true traditional relationship anymore. I just want a consistent sex partner. As vulgar and as blunt as that is, I think that's all I want. Is I don't want to sleep around with a bunch of different women. I don't want to have like a black book, as they say back in the old days. Wait, I passed that one? I walked right by that one? I just want one, but I don't want like a traditional relationship where we do the traditional relationship stuff. But one, I don't know how to broach that type of situation. Two, fucking hell, there's too many dudes. That's number two. Number three, you know, I won't be able to find somebody that wants that because, I mean, yes, there are women out there that are okay with that as well, but I will never find them. Because, again, I don't know how to broach that subject or even know where to look for them. Neil! You tell him Neil? Stun him first. Flip on a banana.
No match for the Emperor's chosen. Face me.
You will heal.
Bam, he went flying.
You destroyed, Commander.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that one first. You're a librarian. You can go beat him up. Force strike. Won't do anything. You don't have enough willpower? Is that why? Yeah, you're out of willpower. Okay. Plus 14 years gap. She's older, but never bothered me. Just plus my own generational ways. Felt way too immature. Damn. I don't know why I get such a kick out of an enemy getting knocked through a wall like that. It happened once we were playing XCOM a few months ago. One of my mech troopers punched an ethereal, and he literally went, it was either an ethereal or one of the mutants, and went flying to the back of the wall of a UFO, and I just lost my shit. It was so goddamn hilarious. He just went, bam, shoosh. I don't know, maybe it's sort of Looney Tune style how a dude just goes flying through a wall like that. It's just so goddamn funny to me. Every time. It's so funny. Well, believe it or not, there is a hot woman out there that thinks guys run from because she's flat out tells them that she just wants to blow them. All guys think it's a trap. Well, I mean, probably because it is. In some way. Okay, can you shoot him? Okay.
Prepare for eradication.
But it's whatever. You know, it's not going to happen for me. Oh, damn it. I was the librarian though, so it's okay. And I'm sure not going to try to reach out to one because, again, I've done that way too many times. I've tried reaching out. I've put myself on Facebook dating. You name the dating site. I've been on it and had 0 results, like ever, of any kind. No likes, no responses, no messages to me, none of the above. So apparently, I'm just, you know. I'm just an ogre.
More enemies of the machine?
Well, she doesn't move, it's not a problem. saw a dude with a C. Can I get you? I can. So, you know, it's just not going to happen. Even if whether it's a regular relationship or otherwise, it's just not going to happen. Doesn't want money, doesn't care for the traditional dating stuff, just wants that. Yeah, well. Considering how many women out there are willing to pretend to be that type and then want something else, you can't help blame guys for being paranoid that way. Shit, I've become paranoid like that. Not that it ever happened to me, but even if a woman did try to flirt with me first, I would be asking questions. Like, wait, I'm waiting for the candid camera. I'm waiting for the camera team, the production team to come out and go, ha ha, ha ha, caught you, ha ha ha. You know. Like, I will not believe it. Even if she was genuine, I wouldn't be able to believe it.
Get up! Get up! Get up!
And I'm also too oblivious to see hints and signs, so why can't you shoot him? I just walk up there and punch him, then fine, whatever. Honk! Fuck. Execution.
Mercy in death.
Yeah, I'm too oblivious to notice vibes or hints or anything like that. So even if there was a woman to hit me up in interest, I wouldn't be able to pay attention to it. Unless she just, like, I mean, short of something vulgar, like you just drop into her knees and start sucking my dick, you know, I wouldn't be able to pick up on any clues or hints. I wouldn't believe it. I would think it's a trick, it's a trap, it's fake, she's pretending. Her boyfriend's around the corner recording it to put it on YouTube because it's a funny it's a new social media craze. Send your hot girlfriend out to flirt with other guys and see if they fall for it. You know, some shit like that. If I hit this, will that hit them? No, it will not. Okay. I can't move the interceptor any further. So just go here, I guess. One of the ones I had sex with was in Craigslist and Plenty of Fish. Tried OkCupid, but everyone lied there. And his site added premium crap and added fake female bots to it. I've had no results on anything. Granted, my 11-year relationship was started on Craigslist, but that was way back in 2007, long before the events of the Craigslist killer and shit like that. So back when it was safe-ish. But I would definitely not look on Craigslist anymore for a date. Fucking tell him. I'm 2 dudes down now.
I see one.
Strong we shall stand.
Die, abomination!
None may stay our wrath.
There's just so many units there's just so many enemy units. That's the problem with this game right now. Is there just always so fucking many dudes. And these warp surge effects are actually also very annoying.
I am here to serve.
It's fine if they happen once in a while, but it's like every 3 turns, the damn thing charges up to maximum. I can kill him. I never knew the cues or tricks or whatever either. I told them as it is and told them the other truth. Told them I don't put up with mind games and told them that I'm not Xavier. Xavier? Is that supposed to reference something in particular? I don't know what that is referring to. Oh.
Another foul seed.
Oh, psychic. I get it. Okay. Professor X. The other thing is, it's like, for some reason, and I don't know why this is, but for some reason, I apparently exude an aura of perfection. And I don't mean that I am a perfect I'm not saying that I exude my aura of perfection, meaning I am perfect. No. But apparently, everybody requires everything of me to be perfect. No matter what I do. And I don't mean just relationships either, but just like people in general. I never seem to do enough for people. I want to get shot here for this. Because he's suppressed. And shooting back probably won't do anything for me. Can I even hit him? I might hit him. Probably won't cause any difference. Yeah, he's fine. Like, every time I do something, it's never enough. I needed to do more. I needed to... I cleaned the dishes. I should have done it quicker. What the fuck are you doing?
Advancing. Firing.
I bought a chick dinner on a date, and why didn't we go to a higher star restaurant? I helped out with something that a friend was doing. Why didn't I help out more sooner? You know, it's like it's always like I didn't do enough for somebody. Always been that way. With friends, people, family, relationships. For some reason, I exude a sense of I have to do everything and it has to be right. And even when I do everything, it's still not enough. My father was definitely a big portion of that. He just expected me to know what he wanted me to do. I was just supposed to just know it without him telling me. The same damage is the same everywhere. Get rid of that weapon. But yeah, I don't know what it is about me that just exudes perfection. Everybody has high expectations of me. And I don't know where it comes from, but it's just the truth. That's why I also think that I'll never see a relationship ever again, because whoever I get with is going to see the same thing. No matter what I do, it's going to be not good enough. I get her a nice Christmas present, a nice birthday present, and she's going to wonder why I didn't get her two. Or I didn't get a nicer present. Or some shit like that. It's just how it is. It's a sad fact. Not me crying and bitching, it's just a sad fact. It's fucking true. I've seen with all women, even those who claim to be legally back. I mean, and like I said, it's not just relationships or women that I'm referring to. It's just in general, everybody. Almost everybody I ever interact with in some way or another. Employers at jobs. You know, another employee could, you know, leave work early because they weren't cross-trained in other areas and their area ran out of work, but I have to get cross-trained in other areas and stay late. Or if I do leave early, they wonder why I left early. Why I didn't, like, volunteer to go get cross-trained or do work in other areas. I don't know why, I don't know. Like I said, I apparently let off an aura, I give off an aura of... I don't know what else, how else to call it. High expectations generate everyone, but it's not all in the same things, just select things. Disable melee weapon. Afflict craze. Afflicted targets have 50% chance to attack their allies each turn. That's a hella RNG. Flip on a banana peel. I can reach him. Okay. A force strike will do more damage. 50% chance to cancel melee attack. God damn it. But it's going to nail, isn't it? It's going to hit the nail. And, you know, kind of in relation to that... Okay, I thought he was going to counter, because he turned around. And kind of in relation to that, it seems like I'm always on the shitty side of double standards. Whatever that double... Like I just mentioned with the employer thing. Anytime there's ever a double standard involving me, I'm always on the bad side of that double standard. I'm done bitching. Nobody cares. Fuck,
I have sustained heavy damage. Requesting immediate teleportation to prevent...
I hate having hero characters in strategy games. I hate it so fucking much. Companies expecting employee loyalty. I mean, it's just... I get that, and I understand it. It annoys me whenever, you know, like 2 or 3 people in one department, they get to go home early because their department ran out of work, instead of coming over to our department and helping us do work when I have gone to their department and helped them whenever I was out of work.
Technophage has overrun the...
Or whenever they needed help. Was my save? Was it this one? 850 to day 244. Yeah, it had to be this one. And now, you know, it's caused a sort of pseudo paranoia in my own head that even though there's, I mean, even at my current job, which has never once, nobody as once, manager, regular employee, otherwise, has ever complained about any time that I've left early because out of work. Nobody has ever complained about it. Nobody has ever, no manager has ever asked me why I left early when I could have done this, that, or the other. It's caused a form of paranoia that I feel guilty about leaving early any day. Even when there's absolutely no work left in the building and pretty much everybody else has gone home, short of like the top man, not really top manager, but like the people who have to stay late because they have to, you know, clean out the system and everything.
Another foul seed claimed.
Like target. There we go. Okay. I get a worry as I start to walk out the door. Like I'm worried that at the last second I'm going to get a question from my manager or something, and she's going to ask me why I'm leaving when I could be doing this or that, you know. Even though, again, she never has. Nobody's ever complained to me or said, why did he leave? I almost said my real name. Why did he leave early? when he could have helped me do this or me do that or whatever. That's never happened. The job that I work at now is a very friendly environment. I, never had an issue of any kind with anybody, employee or manager otherwise. But I just can't help but feel that it's like I'm playing with fire, that at some point it's going to erupt on me. And somebody's going to bitch about it. And I wish I could shake this feeling. It's double standards. I know everybody does. I know I'm nothing special. That's why I'm trying to stop talking about it. My stupid brain won't shut up about it. I'm trying to stop talking about it because I know everybody deals with the same shit. Everybody has the same issues. There's always been every guy has issues with a woman, or women with guys, or whatever. Guy with a guy or girl with a girl. If you're in the LGBT community. Everybody's had issues with relationships. Everybody's had issues with family. Everybody's had issues with certain things, this, that, or the other. Why are there so many goddamn enemies on this fucking level? So I'm nothing special. I'm no special case. And they immediately went after my hero again. Because fuck me in the ass. I'm starting to get irritated with this game, but I want to finish it. I owe it to Bear. He fucking bought me this game. I shouldn't just give up on it. I'm not hating it, but it's starting to get on my nerves. Maybe I need to look up some strategy guide or something, because somehow I cannot get a grip on this game. It's like it's getting me in every corner. Oof. Typical thing in working out of work made me very cynical about people in general. They ask me to do something, I do it easy. I have to do something that's too hard, even though it's not. Yeah, I get that. I totally empathize with that one. When people do that to me, I stop helping them, much like fine can't help me when you easily can. Don't help you anymore from you them. And see, that wouldn't work for me, because if I tried to take that mindset, I would suddenly become the bad guy. I suddenly would become the asshole. Oh, so now you're refusing to help me when I need it. And even if I were to bring up, well, you don't help me anymore, there's always an excuse. There's always there's a reason. There's always that. Well, here's why. There's always a because with me, and I just have to accept it.
What is your will?
Whether it's validated, whether it's not validated, I just have to accept it. And the more I bitch about it, the more of an asshole I am. That's how the world perceives me. Interceptor, you have one turn left, right? Because you just got an execution, so you've got a turn available to you. Wish I didn't have him so close. Can I move him?
My blade is ready to serve.
Yeah, the librarian. Let's move the librarian over here, out of the explosive radius.
Your orders at your command. My blade is ever ready.
And that should get at least some damage on that one dude. I'll take it. Quid pro quo is, yeah, I get it. I understand. I mean, I get it. But it's just like, I don't know. It's not just like a word thing like, oh, well, now you're just an asshole. I mean, I get punished for it. Like, there's some kind of repercussion that comes from me making those comments or having those thoughts. I can't just say, well, You did this, and you did that. You didn't help me do this.
I pulled a
And
seed from this rot.
you know what? I can't just do that. It doesn't work that way. I can't get away with that.
On the way.
I say get away with that in a loose term. Having that mindset, I get punished for it in some way. Always is the case. Always. No matter how right I am on that mindset, on the quid pro quo mindset, it always is my fault. I am always in the wrong. Every time. And again, not necessarily specifically job related. People, family, relationships, friends. Not everyone, but vast majority of the time.
See one. Eat this.
That's all. At least I'm not a hypocrite. I mean, just doesn't matter. I'm still in the wrong. And like I said, I always end up getting some kind of reprisal or repercussions from it. Whatever those repercussions are.
Is that it? Strong we shall stand. More of the plague god's minions.
More motherfuckers. I killed 2 dudes and 7 more show up. I'm not this bad at strategy games, y'all. I think I'm actually pretty goddamn good at XCOM, even on easy difficulty. Why is this game just absolutely violating my asshole with every piece of dildo it possibly can?
Gods, grant me strength.
Doing extra damage.
The pain will set you free.
Force strike do. Ooh, that will take him down pretty damn far. Get him.
Feel the bite of my sword.
Keep your faith.
Execution. Boss complains, I'm trying to be a team player. They refuse to be team players. So if you want to solve the problem, start with them. You see, that that does not work. If I were to take that, okay, that's not true nowadays. Again, I feel like I've bonded enough with a couple of the managers up there that if I were to actually approach them with a conversation like that, they would be willing to listen. I'm talking mostly about the past. But if I were to try to take that mindset to a boss, I would get fired for some kind of repercussion, a write-up or something for comments like that. Even if I approached it in a professional manner and didn't like just bluntly say something like you used as an example there, I would still be the one to get punished for it in whatever manner that might be. A write-up, termination, whatever. I would still be in the wrong no matter what. I cannot hit. I can probably shoot him. I can shoot him. And so I will shoot him. Pew, pew, bang, bang, bitch. But again, problems that don't matter anymore, or don't matter, period. I really don't know why I talk about it. There's no answer to it. There's no solution. Bitching about it does literally nothing. It's not going to make anybody go, wow, you're really being screwed over. Here, let me help you by doing this or that, because there is no help. There is nothing that can be done to help improve such a situation.
At once.
Nobody's going to introduce me to a relationship or someone who would fit what I'm looking for in any manner of romance, etc. Nobody's going to say, man, that really sucks. If you ever need, you know, there's just nothing. There is no help for me And I'm not saying that in a pitiful way, like, there's no help for me. That's not the kind of help I'm referring to. I just mean that there is no resolution for these issues. That's just how things are in the life of the man that is portraying Commander Krim. Well, better get off your chest. Maybe.
You will be silenced. Secure position.
I think getting back on my Zoloft would probably help mitigate some of that too. Because I think about that shit a whole lot less whenever I'm on it. Swear to God, if you fuckers kill her... I haven't saved. They're about to fuck me over. I see it right there. She's going to die there. I just see it. I see it happening. I see it happening right there. Zoloft. Yeah, Zoloft. It's an antidepressant. I took it originally. It's the generic brand is called sertraline. I took it originally back when I was in a relationship because I wanted to improve my sexual performance, and the website that I got it from suggested it as it was a legit website. Don't question what I'm saying. Like, I got it from a website. Wink, wink. No, not that kind of thing. It's a legit website, and they prescribed it to me because it's supposed to have helped with that. But after the relationship ended, I noticed that just in general I was in a better mood. Things that I'm talking about like here right now wouldn't bother me. Little things that piss me off now that I'm not on it would be, minor inconveniences. Don't affect me when I'm on that stuff. It's just like whatever. I mean, can I still get angry? Yeah, I still can get angry, but I drop that anger fairly easily. I'm just generally in a better mood. Small, minor things that aggravate me and piss me off to the point of like literally raging and screaming loudly at nobody in particular, throwing things across the room in pure unadulterated rage, they don't happen. When I'm not on it, little things can start adding up, and it's like, I described it this way before, it's like my rage is a sheet of paper, and every time something small happens to irritate me, no matter how minor of a nuisance it is, you fold that paper in half. You fold that paper in half, and fold that paper in half, and half again, half again, half again, half again. And every time you fold it in half, it gets a little bit thicker, right? Well, that's how my brain works when it comes to little frustrations. Every little tiny frustration that happens, that piece of paper that folds gets a little bit thicker, and soon all these minor inconveniences, these minor nuisances, turn me into a raging ball of fury. I don't mean a cute one like Comet. Well, when I'm on sertraline, that doesn't happen. Those little tiny things, those little tiny nuisances get shaken off a whole lot quicker and a whole lot easier, and I don't linger on them for long periods of time. I've been off that stuff since October because I haven't been able to afford the prescription. Again, not complaining. I know there's ways to resolve that problem, but I'd rather just deal with it the way I have it because the way I have it works. That's just the answer. It's difficult for me to change my methods, is the shorthand of it. Probably should save now that we made some progress. I gotta do like tiny saves a little at a time. But I've been out since October, and I feel that despite that, I've done a pretty goddamn good job of keeping myself contained. Yeah, I've blown my gasket a couple of times since October. In fact, earlier this week, I burned a pizza because I forgot to set a timer, and I lost my shit and I literally turned my pizza pan that I had that pizza on into a discus and chucked it across the kitchen. I'm not proud that I did it. I'm not happy that I did it. I'm glad I didn't damage anything. I didn't damage the pan. I didn't hit it. I didn't, embed it into a wall or anything like that. There was nothing that was damaged from it other than I made a really loud noise because a metal pan falling on a linoleum floor is really fucking loud, by the way. You ought to try it sometime. It's like a cymbal from on a drum set, but loud and not enjoyable. And that that stayed on my mind for several hours. After I ate the pizza, I was so infuriated with myself for forgetting to turn on a timer that I had to eat a burnt pizza. I mean, it wasn't horribly burnt; it was edible. It was just crunchy, which I don't really like, but I ate it, and it was fine. But it's something like that, I'd have been like, damn it, I burnt my pizza. Oh, well. And then I would have forgotten about it before I even sat down to start eating it. It would have been long off my mind. Still can't use Force Strike because he's out of willpower. Okay. Just keep knocking this dude around. There's no sea dudes. Oh, yes, there's a sea dude right there. But, outside of those couple of moments, I feel like I've done a fantastic job of maintaining myself. I'm still a little less cheerful or a little less, positive most of the time. Damn it, he can't counter.
The Blade God protects.
But I think I've handled myself quite well since October, despite it. So I've been fortunate that I haven't really needed it. And hopefully I could just, now, especially since I know it's something that I'm consciously aware of and I can kind of see and feel it coming on, I know how to prepare for it and not let it rule me. Yeah, I'm probably still going to get angry. I'm probably still going to rage a bit, but I know that's the reason why. And if I just walk away from the situation, try not to think about it too much, I'll get over it and I'll be fine. Short time later. It takes conscious effort to do it, but better that conscious effort than letting it control me.
The logical choice.
I know that probably doesn't work with everybody. It won't work with everybody because some people just can't control it no matter what. But, it's sort of a thing that I'm kind of scared of regarding myself. That, now that I'm 40, I feel like that issue has subsided. But for the longest time, especially since my youth, young youth, I have always felt that there is something inside of me, that something is going to happen that is going to be the catalyst for something that is going to make me so infuriated, so angry, that I am going to do a lot of very bad things to people, property, things around me, and things are not going to be the same ever again. That thought has not entered my head in a very, very long time. So whatever that particular catalyst was has not been an issue anymore. But it had worried me for the longest time. Especially after I had an incident in school. When I was in the I had to be first grade because that would have been 90, 92. It would have been 92. So I would have been, I would have been 6. So I would have been in the first grade. My father had his first major stroke. And I think I've told this story before. My parents were, me and my parents were well known at the school because my parents were a big part of the PTA at that school. My mother and father did a lot of things with the teachers, the staff, the faculty of the school. And so in a way I was sort of popular in a really loose way. Well, when my father had his stroke, it became very much public knowledge at the school because everybody knew what was going on because of what happened. Because of, we were all so well known. Well, there was a bully, a known bully that all the kids and the faculty knew, a third grader. So he was like two grades older than me, that started teasing me about my father's stroke, saying, "Your dad's gonna die, ha ha ha, your dad's gonna die, you're gonna be without a dad." And I remember getting angry at this kid as he's teasing me about this. I remember getting really, really mad, wanting him to shut up. And then there's a blank space between a moment where I was really getting mad, and then the next thing I remember, I'm sitting in the principal office next to my mom, and they're telling me that I punched this kid, this third grader, again, a kid that is 2 grades older than me, so hard that I cracked his jaw. And I was not a strong kid. I'm a very strong man now, but I was not a strong kid, especially when I was in first grade. So the fact I was so infuriated, so angry, that I managed to crack the jaw of a kid that was 2 years older than me is insane. So, that after that happened, and I grew older and thought about that event later in my life, I started worrying that what's going to set me off like that again? Set me off to the point where now that I'm a strong adult, what's going to cause me to do that and absolutely wreck serious shit that will cause a lot of very bad things to happen in my life? I hope that never happens. That's what I was saying to myself. That kind of thing has not been on my mind in a very long time. So, combine that with my concern or my ability now to kind of be aware and control of my emotions, I think has helped that too. So, I don't think there's anything that's going to happen to me anymore that's going to cause me to do that. Short of, something absolutely impractically impossible, like somebody comes over to my house, breaks into my house, and deliberately kills Comet. Yeah, that's going to make me lose my shit, and I'm going to kill a motherfucker. I'm just going to tell you that now. But that's an impossibility. Nobody's going to break into my house specifically to kill my cat. That's a ridiculous thing to even think of. Even I will admit that thought is ridiculous. So short of something stupid like that, there's nothing that I think would happen that would cause me to do that. So that's been long off my mind for the longest period of time. So much so that I didn't even realize it until recently. I'm like, I actually have not thought about that scenario ever playing out. And I'm glad that I haven't thought about it, which means I'm probably past whatever potential whatever could potentially cause that. So to break this very fascinating conversation, let's have a message from the professor. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Bear. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 7. If a large amount of ammo, armor, and health is found before a door or similar opening, you're about to have a boss fight.
Advance with
Says my favorite because I hate when games do the opposite. They give you a whole crap ton of ammo, and then you go into a room, and it's just like, so ammo, weapons, armor, all that health. Where's the boss? What? No boss? Come out, boss! Come get me! Come get me! I heard a thing called one bad day Joker thing, and I've had plenty of really bad days. Honestly, I'm still waiting for that one bad day to make me go Joker mad, but still not bumped into it. The fact that I haven't thought about it in a long time, like it just dawned on me one day. I'm like, you know what? I wasn't even mad when that thought dawned on me. I was just like, all of a sudden, I was like, "Some bitch," you know. I haven't thought about that big potential rage thing. That world-ending rage event in a very, very long time. Huh. And believe it or not, that I managed to maybe this I didn't realize this till just now as well, like literally just this second, that maybe I kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Let me just describe what happened. Those thoughts, I actually focused into a subsection of a story of one of the RPGs that is going to be written or going to be eventually made in the Crimson Chronicles. It's obviously a much more exaggerated version, of course, but that whole thing regarding like me losing my mind and just getting absolutely, infuriated, just wrecking a bunch of shit. Yeah, therapy. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Maybe I unintentionally, therapeutically cleared myself of that by removing it from my head and proverbially put it on paper. I don't know if the timing is really that close because I would have to like go back and I'd have to rewind my past thoughts and examine it and see if that was the case. But it's possible that maybe that's it. Maybe by my taking it and putting it in the story and making it a critical part of the story that possibly... You bitch. That I willed it out of existence. That I don't have to worry about that anymore because it's the fantasy of it happening will occur, but it will happen in a safe place, a non-existent fantasy world.
Cower. So to the unworthy.
I go here and bash your ass.
Raise your voice, brother!
Can't get one more bash in, can I? Nope. Okay, so we're actually doing all right so far. You can probably get squooshed. We still need to clear 2 more purifiers. There's one there that hasn't been taken over yet. There's one here that we're probably not going to be able to take over before the timer runs out. Unless we can get up here and do that like this. Can we do this? No. So we're going to lose that one, I think.
To an unending cacophony!
Not while they yet stand.
Beautiful streams. Let God protect me!
Yeah, thank you for healing.
Secure in position.
You're going to shoot her in the back.
Dog.
you fuckers are there? Wondering if I continue to buy games for PS3 when I get it, or just hard drive mod that mofo. Reputed seller's ad also said it comes with a 1 terabyte drive. Is it internal or external? I guess it doesn't really matter. So yeah, that got destroyed. Nothing I can do about it now. I have 3 turns to go back and get that other one.
Unleash me.
Where is Lunette? Do I have an apothecary? Did I forget to bring I forgot to bring an apothecary. It's that person right there who's down. Absolutely fucking wonderful. I've been told this is dangerous by psyches. I don't know how it is, though. I gave my rage form a visualized form. I visualized as a black and red fur wolf kept in an Iron Maiden-like cage, its mouth radiating fire, red eyes, perpetually in a never-ending death rage state. And every time it gets its paw outside the cage, that's when I let loose a little. I mean, therapy is different for everyone. It has different levels of effects. It requires different types of therapy to get accomplished, whether it be something as he died from falling, whether it's actually requiring the help of a professional therapist that you actually go to and speak to, whether it's self therapeutic, something like I possibly did with the rage story. Whether it requires medication. For some, they take a very poor decision and resort to alcohol and or drugs. Shit. I've already taken too much damage. I can't go running in there and knock these guys out. But, whatever works for each person, take full advantage of that. Make it work for you. If you've got to take some medication for it, legalized medication, of course, do it. If you need to write it down in a story, fucking...
I have sustained heavy damage. Requesting immediate teleportation to prevent premature expiration.
Curse the enemy.
So where are those trailers, Bear? Because I'm done with this game for tonight. I don't have Discord over here. Pull up Discord. I'm fairly certain that cage opens and yeah, malice on Earth is the likely result. So, yeah, do your best to keep that thing in the cage, man. All right. Yeah, the Fear Collection, I saw that one. All right, Nemesis Lockdown. All right, let's pull these up one tab at a time. Copy link. Actually, I probably can just pull it up straight into Steam, can't I? Should pull Steam straight up, right? No, it does not. Can I drag that to Steam? Ah, it does work that way. Okay. All right, let me grab all these then. Wait. Stop playing them. Not ready. This one. And then this one. Damn, how many did you give me? Holy crap. Okay, Frost Haven's last one. Okay. All right. What did you link? No, I'll look at these later. I want some trailers right now. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this. I don't need Discord up on this computer. That's not Discord, that's Steam. That would be anticlimactic. Be the opposite of what I'm trying to get done. Okay. Nemesis Lockdown, huh? Alright.
If fear and dread is what drives you on, and you don't mind putting your life on the line, then this just might be your dream job. Just play your cards right. With a little bit of extra luck, you might get out of here alive. Now a few house rules to help you survive the lockdown. You work with the hand you were dealt. Do not complain. Your cards are the opportunity.
I worry about the fact there's cards involved. Me and card games don't get along well.
Improvise. Lady Luck is a fickle mistress. You never know what's behind the corner. Expect the unexpected. Learn how to take advantage of the location you're in. Rule number 3.
It's like an XCOM escape room.
Alone, and I mean that, both in a good and a bad way.
Oh, shit, you're dead.
Follow these rules and you'll be out of here in no time. Last but not least, trust only yourself. The threat comes from the outside and from within. Take your life in your own hands and survive the lockdown.
And don't worry, tutorial included.
There's only one way you get out of this alive. You get your objective done.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
And get the hell out.
Power failure in elevator.
Never lose track of what's ahead. Always have eyes in the back of your head. Expect anything.
Ridley Scott called. He wants his Xenomorph back.
Trust no one. Every breath, every step.
Early access coming 5/31/22. Something tells me this game's already out. All right. DeMeo Dungeons and Dragons Battle Marked. I don't know that I'll be this really interested in this one. But I'll take a look at it anyway. Funny how it's literally a board game on a video game. Like, you literally have, like, pieces. That's kind of funny. I don't think I'm interested in playing it, but that's funny that you actually have like it's a video game, but the pieces, the characters are pieces. They have no animations. That's funny. It's funny as hell to me. 40K Gladius, which I haven't played yet, but I do have.
It's time.
This is a like what is it? A 4X strategy, like a Civ. The units are fucking cool looking, that's for sure.
We were not ready for their divine judgment. We were tested, and almost everyone just failed. Their dark mysticism shattered an era of enlightenment and ushered in the dusk of the 21st century. Billions of lives were lost in a heartbeat, turned to ash, and cast away in the wind. Our soldiers were gone, but our weapons kept fighting, driven by an enigma in the networks. Their surviving forces waged a desperate crusade against the machines. We became bystanders to a relentless war. Now our world is
Interesting.
We, unfettered, have freed ourselves from your tyranny. We have risen without you, in spite of you. Biologic life and the unfettered...
It's a XCOM meets Warcraft.
We will not be free until we have laid claim to the surface of this world.
With robots. Alright. I think Nemesis Lockdown and Zephon were like the two that I really was drawn to. The Dungeons and Dragons one doesn't really appeal to me. I'm not really one for D&D related stuff just in general. And, again, nothing against it. I just haven't really experienced much of D&D, so I don't think I would get much out of that. And the Frosthaven one is just kind of okay. Again, it falls into that fantasy themed kind of world, which doesn't intrigue me. Close that down. Can I watch these on Twitch without any issues of TOS? No copyright or shit like that? You know how paranoid I am of those things.
Yeah.
Hey,
What happened?
calm down, man.
Sorry, Xander, not that one.
He's Conan, the librarian.
Can you tell me where I can find a book on astronomy?
Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? Conan, the librarian.
I'm sorry. These books are a little overdue.
All I can picture now is Fatality, because he's in Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, God. That shitty Snow White movie.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk out. This trailer makes me want to sit on the TV and look at my couch. I paid nothing to watch this trailer, but I already want my money back. Coming to a theater near you, me, is that a threat? They should have made Rachel CGI instead.
Or AI.
The 7 Discord mods. The CGI looks much better when I turn my monitor off. Disney invites you and I must politely decline. I'm rooting for the poison apple. Why is Lord Farquaad playing Snow White? This movie
Okay, that one got me.
disclaimer. No dwarfs were harmed, but your childhood might be. I haven't seen something self-implode this hard since that Titan.
Oh, damn.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. As a German, I claim cultural appropriation. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Snow White in the 7 CGI abomination. Making the dwarfs look like a PS1 hack reap was a bold choice. Rachel Sagler looks like a medieval squire boy. Marvel's lost $237 million. Snow White, hold my beer. Disney
Oh, wow.
people famous. Now it ends acting career. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Why the seats are empty in cinema hall. Mirror, mirror on the wall. What's the biggest Disney flop of all? Shut it. It's okay,
Hi, Chris.
we won't be mad if you admit defeat. Even Bob the Builder can fix this. Disney achieved the closest thing to One Piece by releasing something we all collectively hate. Honey, why is there an earthquake here? It's Walt Disney rolling in his grave. Nobody has ever rooted for a poison apple until this movie. Go Apple, go! Actors like Hopism, hi-ho, it's off to work, we know. They finally did it. They made a movie nobody's going to pirate. We are fighting you, no Snow White and her 7 CGI did. Disney's next step is gonna be making Rapunzel fall. I can hear Walt Disney's frozen head screaming in the Disney Vault. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the bitchiest of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall, whose acting career is about to fall. Rachel Sagler is her name. This monstrosity will be her only fame. Show this to my
Yeah, see, I've heard it before this movie.
the plane with no parachute. That mirror is lying. It probably came from Temu. Coming to a theater near you. Move. The dwarfs look like they came from Chernobyl. This movie isn't releasing, it's escaping. This makes the B movie look like a Vincent Van Gogh painting. Thank you, Disney. You're the world's best at destroying childhood dreams. Is Disney aware that Snow White is supposed to be more beautiful than the evil queen? Evil queen.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Mirror, mirror.
Hollywood, baby.
No one's gonna watch this movie at all.
It's probably the tamest.
Mirror on the wall. Just how far will Disney fall?
Weird.
I think I've seen like stuff about or like around these kind of things before. I think I've seen some of them before. All right, that was funny. There's some good ones in there. All right, guys. That's it for me. I'm out of time. I'm going to wrap up here. Let's see who's on. We can go invade real fast here. Oh, Talon's on. Cyberpunk 2077, huh? All right, let's go raid him. He's a good guy to go see. There's a guy here on I'm looking on the front page here of Twitch. His category says Elden Ring, and it's definitely Final Fantasy VII OG. I recognize Loveless anywhere. Oh, Mikey's on? Oh yeah, Mikey's on. Okay, let's go say hi to him then. We're gonna raid Mikey. He's playing RuneScape, the old school RuneScape, I guess. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday night, which means Friday night community night. So bring your favorite games. See if you can challenge me, if you dare. Or we'll beat up some bots. Whatever. See y'all tomorrow night. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye.